Look at you getting first, lone goldfish. Hello, Vader. Hello, Bone Crusher, Marshmallow, Flangor. Yeah, I don't appreciate that, Vader. I was very tempted to write that if you guys purposefully made it a tie, I just wasn't gonna stream. So... the whole point in giving you guys choices is that you choose and not be little assholes. Hello, Bone Crusher. Joe is actually asleep because he has work in the morning. Good evening, Tisco. Dragon keys. Okay. It's just gonna be one of those days, huh? Hello, Eviliton. How are you? Thank you for the 485 stream streak, Lone Goldfish. I was sticking with my vote on the West game, but just a casual reminder that ties are possible. That ties are possible isn't a crime. Well, I wasn't playing the West game. You mean the walk game? The midnight walk? Because it wasn't gonna be the cowboy game.
iZap Things just subscribed for 65 months. Holy woot.
That's a really, really long time, Zap. Hello, Goltair. Bafflingly impressive. That's nearly a year and a third stream streak. Yeah. You know what's crazy? It's not even the worst one. Bone Crusher still has the running for longest stream streak. Technically, it's even longer than what his number is at, but Bone Crusher is... the stream streak is as long as the current stream streak counter has been active. He literally hasn't, he hasn't missed a stream since they started the new counting method. I'm in far, far west. Oh, I'm sorry, Zap. When we were saying tomorrow, I don't think Joe was accounting for the fact that he has work in the morning and he doesn't usually play on Thursday nights. I don't know why both of us were just like, yeah, we're playing tomorrow. How many does Bone have? I think you are in second, Arch. He's at 600 and something. Bone, where you at for your stream streak, buddy? I know it's crazy. I don't think it tells you when I click on you. I wish it did. I don't think it says in the messages either. Yeah, he would have had to have specifically said it outside of an alert. Okay, so he was at 614 at the end of December. So he's gonna be at like 630 by now. Super tired, can't stay. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, Vader. Definitely need some help on Far Far West. Stupid train. Hello, Gold Juju. You have 566 right now. It's gonna be 567 later. Without the Twitch fuck-ups, I would have been around 360 or so. I know, Marshmallow. Potato invasion's up on Sedna. I have more potatoes than I know what to do with. I am torn between trying to make sure this area of my apartment doesn't smell like cigarette smoke and also trying not to freeze my tuchus off. I don't know. I'm assuming it's gotta be a neighbor, because it's not me and it's not Joe, but somebody started smoking cigarettes, and I think they'd put it in the building that's like technically directly above me, and it's just seeping into my apartment, and it smells so gross everywhere. And that smell is just nauseating to me, so unfortunately I've had to keep the window open, which means I'm cold.
Carl, that kills people!
More for chat's benefit. About to graduate from my first course in IT. Good for you, Gold Juju. Hello, Big Mac. Zap said you're popping on Warframe. Did you want to be in squad? You need so many more potatoes in general. I'm on the last of my sugar-free hard candies. I have to finish a mission and TFD. Oh yeah, you're fine. Alright, I'm gonna put another Orma in here. Gone without me. This will take a while. I'm looking for a blue one. That's a lot, Nova. I don't see you online, Marshmallow. Unless I'm blind. That is a real possibility. They're taking it, still starting up. Anybody else want to join? Anybody? Anybody? What you doing? I don't know. Technically leveling weapons. There's like a handful of things I'm missing in the game, so I might as well just level them up. I know, but I didn't know if it was ready. I'm also a little out of it. I took a second Ritalin today. You'd think I would be doing better, but I still feel kind of zoomy, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Absent-minded. She took old people drug. No, it's the ADHD drug. It's a prescribed medication, mind you. I was trying really hard not to nap. And so I ended up staying up, not napping, and spent a little time with Joe before he went to bed because he has to get up for work at 5:30 in the morning. And I was doing some trading, and that took a lot longer than I was expecting, so it forced me to start stream later. It's not a bad thing, it's just a thing. Stairs at the building in front of me. Should I hiss a little late? We also got a little trading done the other day and finished with around 1.5 thousand plat in profit. Jeez. No, I wasn't asking for plat for my stuff, but that's a lot of plat in profit. Arcane Hotshot for 590. That's how much it's going for? The hell? Nobody else wants to play? You were underbidding. How much does it go for then? Around 6:30, if you remember correctly. Damn. Fuck. Yeah, I can do that, Flying War. Just give me a second. It's a pretty wisp. Thank you. Paris. I think you gave me 2 primaries. Isn't the Paris prime another primary? Yeah, you gave me 2 primaries. Almost sounds kind of creepy. Aw, how cute. A wee little streak. Hello, infected. Bratton and then Nell. Something's like... This one's a pansy, right? Pretty sure. Who did that? Somebody bought me my candy. Who did that so I know who to yell at? Dragon Blade! Dang it. Saw him send me more money too. He's been slowly chipping away at for me to Joe to be able to go to PAX East. I'm totally not going to another card show on Monday, where I'm going to also try not to spend money. And I'm totally not going to a Reptile Expo on Sunday, where I'm also going to try really hard not to spend money. No, I will not come home with another pet. Unless somebody gives me something for free. And even then, I won't be coming home with another pet. That being said, I cannot promise I won't come home with maybe another, like, $5 worth of Pokemon cards. I am going to try to spend absolutely nothing at both of those, though, because I need to move out of this apartment. Badly. Like, so freaking badly. So my goal is to penny pinch everywhere humanly possible and maybe open up some commissions and whatnot, because I want out. I want out. I preferably want my own house, and I only have until August to make up my decision. Technically, it's like 2 months prior to that, because Supposedly my landlord wants a 2-month notification. So I only have until like the end of May to figure my shit out. I have to do the gift of the lotus. Good morning, Christopher. Kara says she won't be coming home with another pet. Also, Kara comes home with 3 new salamanders, a tarantula, and at least 2 corn snakes. It's too cold this time of year to try to buy an animal and bring it home anyway. Technically, like a jumping spider wouldn't need a lot of space, but at the same time, yeah, no, I'm not coming home with any more pets. Those are all jokes. I'm genuinely not coming home with anything else. Like I said, I really want to buckle down and try to save as much money as I can towards a new place. So that's the plan, but I just figured I'd let you guys know that that's what I'm doing is Sunday and Monday. I'm going to 2 different things. I'm gonna head to Joe's house with him tomorrow after he comes back from work. But then he's just gonna stay here, pardon me, until Monday. Just so we're not driving back and forth a lot since we're both going to the different things. Kinda don't like that we get built parts for Dagoth. I like her mission. So you're still gonna need a second one for Helminth anyway, unless you wait all the way until her prime. And I mean, her mission's not bad, but you can always just get her again. This one can just be for fashion.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
I went into the wrong hole. Game. Oh, okay. There was another spot. I didn't see that when I did it the first time. Hello, Bob Jeff. Guys are killing everything.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Same way it's been for 13 years. How do we get the free parts, or was it just the alerts from the main blueprint? So every Wednesday they're going to start putting out a new alert. So this week is the blueprint, next week is one of the pieces, and then it'll be 1 part per week until you can have the whole thing.
Another job well executed.
You're very tempted to make an inappropriate comment about the wrong whole thing. I figured somebody probably would try the moment my brain said this is what we're saying. And Dean to gone fashion dump? Yeah. We have lost the marshmallow. That hurt. Two months waiting and now it's arrived. My new is finally here. Such a great thing not forgetting the wait. My new pad. What pad? iPad? I confused. Alright, I'm gonna close the window. It's too cold even with the curtain in front of it. I just wanted a little bit of fresh air because it just smells like cigarettes. Ow. Ooh, I'm gonna throw my shoulder. Hold on, I have to take my headset off. I can't hear anything you people do. GameSeer G7 Pro Shadow Ember Edition. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna go look it up. And I'm gonna copy and paste it because that's a long title. It's a controller. It's pretty though. It's an Xbox PC joypad. It's got the textured handles. I like that. Xbox PC joypad controller, if you prefer. Who doesn't just call that a controller? Why, what is the difference between a controller and a joypad? Three connection modes. There's none. Oh, okay, cool. Thought I was behind the times here. Missing something. Now I'm chilly. Can't get rid of the chill. I'll leave Harrow on, but I'm going back to the weapons. but this thing is smooth AF. Sure, if you say so. Don't make me go out to the garage and dust off my NES Advantage. No, I know there's a difference between controllers. Like, one controller looks different than another controller, but I didn't know if there was a difference between a joypad and a controller, or if like every joypad is a controller, but not every controller is a joypad kind of situation.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
I still have the keys on, damn it. You don't play enough games with a controller to make something like that worth it. Besides, we all know keyboard and mouse is master race. No. Keyboard and mouse hurts my hands. Ow. I'm so mad right now. That was a loud scream. I'm so concerned that I feel like I shouldn't trust you, Flangor.
love
And so
folks
we
who
learn
love
the
what they do.
importance of clarity and purpose.
I'm gonna go take those keys off now. The rando and squad's probably like, why is this Legendary 5 dying? It's not even a hard mission. I know. I know. I'm sorry if I'm not super chatty. I probably shouldn't have streamed tonight. I'm really tired. But we're here, and I'm going to make the best out of it, because I did want to stream. It's just... yeah. I didn't nap. I have a feeling I'm one of those people that technically does better if I nap.
Underestimate them at your peril.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Funny, Flangor.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hello, Articus. Supposedly, as you get older, you need less and less sleep. You get between 4 and 6 hours a night and you're fine for about 2 weeks. The crash is real.
We are finished here. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed your way. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I did say that I'm willing to push for a subathon if we manage to make it to the 100 paid sub points. So gifted subs don't count towards the Partner Plus, but if we manage to get the 100 Partner Plus points before the end of the month,
Keep moving.
that means I'd be back in the program. And I'd get the increase in 10% revenue, again, for an entire year. And I think that's a good enough reason to celebrate.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
My goal for that would be to do 12 hours on, 12 hours off. For the remainder of whatever happens with the subathon. Good for you, Hypergreen. That took a while.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Do, 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 do. Sorry. I'm good, Dark Blast. I hope you're doing well.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
All right. I know it's a little early, but I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I was feeling dizzy and passing out. So, put my head down for a minute and hoped it'll go away. Because sometimes that works. Okay. They're back. Ready to go. Hey, Bushfeed, it's been a bit. How are you? Back just in time? Perfect. Got back from a beach trip. Nice. Hello, Hypergreen.
Vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal. Destroy the key and the device.
No one told me I had to literally fight my way out. It was cool as how even slightly annoyed if he died whilst running for the train. You hadn't been watching me play when Joe and I have done that?
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
Success.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity.
As I said before, I have a lot of potential there. Yeah, I agree. I was having quite a bit of fun with that game.
torsion beam device, but they've taken the void.
Iteration and variation ran out. Oh no.
Coming through that portal was a big mistake, Tenno.
Big mistake, big mistake.
She will be remembered. Who will remember you, Tenno? Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Another heavy unit?
Go through the portal now. It's about to collapse.
Don't worry, Space Mom. I already did.
Objective complete. The Void Key and Torsion Beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
I'm sorry, I blinked out. Saw a video on YouTube called Warframe Beta Gameplay from 2013. And you saw a very funny... You thought it'd be very funny to make one called Warframe Beta Gameplay from 2026. That would be funny. Who is Misery? It is an acolyte. Technically it's one of the Stalker's, like, flunkies. They used to be available other ways, but yes, they do happen every 5-ish minutes on Steel Path, give or take. Sometimes it's like 4 minutes, sometimes it's 8. It's usually around the 5-minute mark. How's it going tonight? I'm sleepy. But other than that, it's good. You don't know each acolyte. Didn't know each acolyte is a Warframe. Yeah. Pardon me. Spent all morning hacking up my lungs again, so it's not over. Thought it was, but it's not. Yes, Salt Spewer. Chat had me rename it when I went to go guild it the other day. Far from it, Buzzmaker, but I appreciate the compliment.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Hello, Makuru. How are you?
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way.
You're just playing some Dragon Quest Builders 2. I didn't know that was a game. But about to change to Hytale. I feel like everybody's playing that right now.
It is done, Tenno.
You can't play Minecraft due to how ugly it is to you. You're sorry for those who do like Minecraft. You were burned by Terravit? Really, no invite? You're funny, Killaday, because I tried to respond to you and it said you weren't online. How am I doing, Captain Price? Pretty good. Just really tired. I should have started earlier, but it didn't work out time-wise. Hytale scratches that itch for you for games like Minecraft without looking so blocky. I mean, it looked pretty blocky to me, but kind of just looked like Minecraft with a new skin. You sent the message and then get off. And then got off Warframe. Turn me into the bad guy, why don't you? Oh, he's dead. We saw Space Mom drain him, and then we hit, and then he went into the sun. But what if the sun had a black spot on it that was actually a hole, which we've already kind of seen, and that means he's just in a different timeline, and he just teleported through it. You can never be the bad guy, Kira. I sure feel like one.
Papa knew that the path to understanding this universe lay in mastering the elemental forces. So, Papa invented the crucibles, alchemic devices for combining the simple elemental forces into complex forces. Through the crucibles, Papa's work can live on.
Pardon me.
This crucible requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces. These can be found within the amphours. Retrieve them from the murmur and put them to use. Or, if emergency arises, hurl them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. Magnetic crucible. The forces of electricity and extreme cold are required for this alchemy.
Nope. Dang it. Let's not get too hasty. There have been times she was, in fact, a schemer. What did I do?
Now for the alchemy. Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range. Pressure calibration changing. Shazam! Oh, what a gorgeous sub. Who's a pretty sub? You are. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Create another. When need arises, you may return to the sanctum. Until then, give the murmur hell.
Alright, off to the exit. That's the wrong way. Boy. I am falling asleep. I don't mean to. I'm trying really, really, really hard not to. I should have just not streamed tonight. I knew it was a bad idea, but I was like, I can do it. The answer is I might continue to pass out.
Heat and toxin amphours required.
Why are you following me? I'm falling asleep. That doesn't make me a good streamer. Is it entertaining for me to pass out on camera? Gabagooey, thank you very much for the follow, even if I think you're crazy for doing so. Should have just taken tonight off, but...
You exist to strike. You strike to...
You know that feeling? One moment you're running an objective, the next moment you find yourself trapped in the corner of the wall. Don't shame the Gabagoo. It's not a shame, it's just... good comedic timing. Oh. I think that's the 4th or 5th time. At least 5th time, yeah. That I have already had like a little mini pass out. And I thought putting my head down for a little bit was gonna help, but I don't think it is. I think this is just from being tired. Calling everyone boring. Nope. I'm saying I took a second Ritalin to try to keep myself functioning, and now I just feel like I'm even more tired. Oh, dragon keys. Great. Oh my god, this is getting really bad. What the fuck? Come on, brain. You can do it. Hello, DMX. How are you? If I slap myself hard enough, will I just wake up? Or should I just move myself to the sleeping category, mute myself, and just pass out here at the desk? So then I'm like 2 birds, 1 stone. I could just do that. It's really tempting.
Cat Hyen just subscribed for 45 months.
Hello,
Hi,
Katyan. Thank you so much for the resub. DMX, thank you for the 100 stream streak. How am I? Tired. And almost done with being sick. I was really sick for about 5 weeks. And I'm finally mostly better. Still a little bit of a cough and a little bit of chest congestion. Using all the wrong ammo to wake her up. But overall, I've been pretty good. Can't complain too much. Shouldn't complain too much. I don't know if I got to tell you. I got to go to a card show recently with Joe and his nephew, and we're gonna go to another one on Monday. So that's exciting. 100 streak is massive. You don't even think you have 100 awake days. I appreciate the 100 stream streak, DMX. This is your bed calling? I know, but it's only been an hour and 20 minutes. I literally can't end stream. That'd be a terrible, terrible, mean thing to do. You'll need to hop on a call to keep your mind occupied to stay awake. That's not gonna work. No, card. Like Pokemon cards. There were some sports cards and some One Piece cards there too, but a lot, like Pokemon. I know I'm saying it weird, Pokemon. Like Pokemon cards. You know, like the nerd that I am. Have fun at the card show then. Yeah, I realize I don't pronounce my D's hard enough with card. Because you're not the first person to think I'm saying car show, like vroom vroom, I'm in me mom's car. It's more like Pokemon card. Ooh, Katyan. I'm sure because you're in the arts sphere, you've probably heard of these. But I started doing some ACEOs of Pokemon. Not Pokemon, I'm sorry, Warframe. They're about the size of Pokemon cards, though. Dubstep put on some... Sorry, my brain is literally shutting down, so if I'm saying weird things, please understand that that's why. But yeah, I started making Warframe ACEOs, so they're like Pokemon's card-sized pieces of original art. And then I'm gonna make some, copies of them. No, but I can pull them up. I have pictures on my phone. I really need to post more, like, everywhere, but I'm terrible about it. Now, keep in mind, these are very tiny, so don't judge my art too harshly. I know they're not perfect, and I could do better if it were bigger, but that's not the point of them. The point is that they're small, and to be fun, to have fun. Okay, well, this one's on its side. I don't know why this one turned out this way. But it's a little Titania. And then... a little Clervo. Oh, you get a free fate pick out of me, people. That's what you get because I'm tired and I didn't pay attention. It's blurry, though. You can see it's just a teeny tiny little... They're 2.5 by 3.5 inch cards. This one's a little bit smaller. But yeah. Is that Clervo? Couldn't I... Yeah, it's Clervo. I know, it's hard to see because it's... Yeah, my job's not that great. But they're very small. And I do plan to bring some prints with me to TennoCon, because why not? Have you decided on the price? Well, the original for the Clervo has already been spoken for. I don't know why I tagged someone in that. That was weird. Edit message. It's not supposed to have anyone's name in it. I don't know why my phone did that. Weird. So like I said, the Clervo has already been spoken / paid for. The Titania is... I already have someone in mind to send the original for that. For the prints... I think I'm gonna start them... I wanna be cheap. But I also don't wanna be cheap. I wanna, like, price them cheap, but I also... Yeah. So maybe I start them at $5... And then, if you get multiples, I'll make it cheaper for you, because it won't cost me as much to send out multiple. How much to make one? Oh, I don't know, because Okay, so I was given $50 to do the Kalervo. I don't know what I should charge for the originals. I feel like 50 is kind of steep for a tiny little painting. Where did you get that ephemera from? I don't know. I'm impressed with how much detail you managed to fit on a tiny, tiny space. Thank you. You said ephemera. Vengeful Pole. So it's one of the Lich ephemeras. How long did they take to paint? The Kalervo took like 10, 12 hours. Something like that. Just because it's so tiny. The titanium was a lot shorter. I have to, I'm gonna try to send them out either tomorrow or Monday. $50 for 10 hours. You should probably charge more. I don't want to. I don't mind taking a loss on something like this if it means, you know, because I can work on it on stream and it brings in people maybe wanting to pay more for something bigger, and I don't know. I think it's okay. You wouldn't know how to price those cars. All you know is that you underprice your commissions. You and me both again. We also have to look at quality. I don't think the quality is worth more than that. Like, I think it's $50 is already a lot for something that small. I think I'm going to make them stylized moving forward. More like the Titania, where it's not like trying to catch every single detail. It's just trying to give the look of the frame. But maybe not try to mimic every line. I think I tried to put too much into the Kalervo one and it made it look harder to recognize. Most annoying part of doing your commissions is the money part. Yep. I'm glad you understand. What if you made them like baseball cards, have the picture on one side and the base stats on the other? I could absolutely do that. I could do whatever the person wanted. Or whatever you guys in general think is interesting. Did it not send? Oh, it still just says sending. What the heck? Discord on my phone being stupid? There it goes. It's saying I have new stuff? Oh, the new... Actually doesn't look terrible on her, but... Okay, I'm actually kind of liking the Solstice stuff on her. Not gonna lie. It's not bad. Because I don't want to charge too much. I want to be able to have the art go out to as many people as possible, rather than trying to get, like, you know, what is minimum wage plus supplies plus all of the other things. Like, these are just supposed to be fun for me. That also brings in some income so that I can pay for a house this year. Like, that's all I'm really looking for. And it's just some paint and gel pens on a piece of paper, so it's not like the supplies is crazy. Minimum wage in Massachusetts is $15 an hour. I know I'm in Rhode Island, but like I count Mass because it's close enough that I could get that as a job. Granted, this is my job and I make about $22 an hour doing this, give or take. You want a house? $5 million then? Oh my god, a $5 million house. That thing would be decked out and gorgeous. Plus, if I had $5 million, not all of it would go to a house. If I had $1 million, not all of it would go to a house. I'd get like a nice, maybe $800,000 house. Buy Joe a really nice truck. Give his mom like 50 grand for her to do whatever she wants with. And then just, you know, have fun with the rest. Buy food. Furnish the house a little bit. Nowadays, that's a normal 2-bedroom house. 800 million? 900, nope, back it up. 800,000, not 800 million. I don't even know if there's an $800 million house out there. There probably is, but that's not what I meant. 800,000. I don't want a big house. I don't need like some big crazy decked out thing. I want a simple house. Yeah, pizza budget. I used to rest on pizza. Chicky nuggies. The rest goes to chicky nuggies. Actually, there's some chicken nuggets that are, I don't know if they're exclusive to Market Basket, but I've only found them at Market Basket. And they kind of taste like McDonald's nuggets. And that's coming from Joe, and McDonald's are his favorites. So I was pleasantly surprised and pretty happy with those nuggets. Friend wants help farming stuff. Thanks for the games. No, thank you, Lone Goldfish. See, like 400,000 is an entry-level home. 500,000 is like a little bit better. 600,000 is like a pretty, you know, okay look at home in Mass. Like it's good. It's good. 800,000 can get me like a nice house. And then I wouldn't have a mortgage / rent payment. That's crazy. I would just have to pay property taxes and homeowners insurance. Okay, yeah, I don't need to turn every hobby into a side hustle, says Lone Goldfish. But like, I also don't want to sell myself too short, because then, you know, I could be doing something else for more, and not everything has to constantly be surrounded by money. I also want people to be able to buy art if they want it. And I don't want everything to be locked behind, you know, a paywall. I thought about doing it at like $1.99. I don't like doing the 99-cent thing. $2. Thought about doing it at $2, and then, you know, you can kind of pay what you want. So if you want to buy the art for more than $2, then you can put more in there and that kind of thing. But I don't know. I don't know what's for the best. I feel like people have been yelling at me to do more, but then I see all these people sell their art on eBay for like pennies on the dollar. And I don't know why mine should be anything special in comparison. I don't know. Don't know. I feel like I'd mess it up, but I love those people that like paint on Pokemon cards. bothering me today. Oh, Apollo on Lua. Let's get the Axie Relic. Just because I'm putting it at the top of chat, you guys have probably already heard, because there's not a ton of people here right now. If we hit the 100 paid sub points, I will double check that it hasn't changed since before I started stream. I don't think it has, but I will look again to reload this page for it to be accurate. 42. We are at 42 out of 100 paid sub points. If we make it to the 100 before the end of the month, which puts me back into the Partner Plus program, I will do a subathon next month. I will start it on the 6th. Unless you guys want me to start it on the 1st and then we just work around my 2 different doctor's appointments. But I will start one next month if you guys want. And we make it to the 100 paid sub points. Someone needs to remind me to take the dragon keys off. I need the keys off.
Before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular bolt job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Things might get a little weird. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety-mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got. First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit looking to depart this
Dang,
coil.
guys are already one down.
Keep it clear of that conduit.
Wow, we're almost done.
Performance improvement? Won't be looking that Kubidon in the mouth. Taking squared away. Right, same again?
And to the exit so I can take the dragon keys off. Please let me remember to take the dragon keys off.
C'est fini.
You got out while you still could. Smart move.
A valuable lesson.
Jingles dragon keys. Thank you. Okay, so now we can put on your point strike. Not that really needs to be on there. What are you doing? Stop it. You already contributed money while I wasn't streaming. And you gave me... I think you gave me PayPal. And candy. Like, what are you doing, Dragon Blade? Just because you're back to work doesn't mean all of your money has to go to me. I'm sick, so I might as well make someone else happy. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I think that was it for incursions. Yeah. I'm gonna stretch for a minute. with my headset off. So if I don't jump because there's a noise, that's why. I want to try to realign my spine. Feels like something's a little out of place. No, Patang. You have done so much since you started going back to work, Dragon Plane. You don't have to make up for lost time. I'm sure I do. I think you've already more than halfway paid. Paid for packs? Yeah, you've like almost halfway paid for packs already. And I think it's just you. I don't know if it'll tell me. All right. Half damn, you thought you did better? It's expensive. It's for 2 days. And I think I threw in the cost of parking, too. Hello, Rar. Good morning. Can I ask, do you have a good build for Vauban Prime? Range and strength. I don't have, like, a specific build, but range and strength for me when I play Vauban. Those are the things to focus on, in my opinion. I don't know how specific you were thinking. Cops are parking. I guess this police is more useful, sir, for something. No. I'm pretty sure I put in the cost of parking. Cost. Oh. There goes my ankle. Your Pokemon TCGP said putting. I've been saving up all of my hourglasses recently because Joe's nephew really likes opening packs. So I have like 80 something hourglasses saved up so that he can open up a bunch of packs tomorrow. And saving up them all. You as well, Rar. It was nice to meet you. Headset is back on. How you do that as soon as I put my headset on? You did get me, you jerk.
The Prime Vanguard, the pride of Empire. And the end of it. Hell of a thing.
The Grineer have been harvesting a nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material. Locate and destroy their mining equipment. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open.
Gee, you can't even let your guard down here, you know?
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open your relic.
I appreciate you, Dragonblade.
Enemies will drop it. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think I have an idea of
It's the Grineer.
how to say thank
This
you.
research could have unimaginable repercussions. Be on your guard.
I think I still have the box of... I still have all the things you sent me, but I think I still have the box. Maybe I'll snag your address off of the box of stuff you sent me,
Target found.
and I'll send you one of the little art pieces.
Target found. Destroy it. Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Hi, Rainbows. She would appreciate you all more if you all empty your credit cards and bank accounts into hers, please. Thank you. And GG. Oh, hi, Bob. Hi, Rainbows.
The relic has been cracked open.
Yeah, let me buy a house, people. That would be quite expensive. Just to mail a letter? It doesn't have to be in a box. Can't I mail just like an envelope internationally without going crazy? And they think I was kidding. I appreciate people even if they don't spend money here. I'm like Warframe. My stream is free to play, but the whales make it so that the rest of the stream is free to play. Free to watch. I only have 2 of those. It's just as crafted. I don't think I have any other Caliban. But the Nautilus piece, though, I'm gonna have to go with that one. Still halfway across the world, though. How much would it cost? It can't be that much. How much to mail a letter? Ooh, can't spell. To mail a letter. There's a global forever stamp. Mailing a standard 1-ounce letter from the US to New Zealand costs $1.70 using the USPS Global Forever stamp, which works for any country and never expires. For heavier letters, over an ounce, or larger envelopes, it's like $3.15. Pretty sure I can make that work. To mail letters across the world. Wait, what? See, expensive? Oh, yeah, so expensive. I've been making, these, like, art cards, Waymbos. So they're, like, the size of Pokemon cards or just, like, trading cards in general. They're 2.5 by 3.5 inches. And it's just for me to, like, practice art and work on small little projects. But the goal is to kind of just, you know, make art and then maybe send out prints later on of those pieces. So like one person gets the original and like everybody else can pick from the prints. I'm sure you could too if they empty those accounts in a hurry. It's only $1 and change. I think I can manage $1 and change. Maxing out your ballast tenderizer. Don't forget your Hans von Longshaft. I guess I'm going to hell for suggesting these names. Yes, you are.
Smile, my dear. You know you're never fully dressed without one.
Looks like the band's all here. Hello, Malchior. Everybody's showing up tonight. No, someone give this girl $1 with interest. Interest is 100%. So $2? Do I hear $2? $2. Funny.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
Feels like you've not played this in weeks.
Don't let it escape.
Have you not played this in weeks? Do you need a Dagoth? Because there are Dagoth alerts right now. You can get her blueprint for free. And then they're going to be continuing to do one piece each week. For 3 more weeks after this. So that you could get a Dagoth for free if you want. How's the new update? I liked the quest. I think I burnt out a little bit on the new game modes, but other than that, I mean, it was definitely good. I'd say it's, you know, what you could want out of an update.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
In the words of Fraud Beck, merely open your accounts, dear investors, and introduce yourselves. No one has to spend money here. God damn it. Dragon Blade.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Dragon Blade is going to single-handedly pay for Joe and I to go to PAX. That's what I think his goal is.
Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now. Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Maybe I'll get it to the last couple of dollars and leave it there. Nah, it'll be too tempting to finish it off. I think you've pushed it past the halfway mark at this point. Oop, I closed the tab. $56%. No one needs to know. Well, as soon as it's maxed out, I'll cash out and pay for the tickets. But as of right now, I am not paying for them. I gotta start saving up to pay for the Airbnb too, for TennoCon. And for a house and all the other stuff. Why is everything run by money? It's garbage. Allow me to translate Kira speak for the uninitiated among us. If she ever says nobody needs to spend money on me, what she really means is spoil me right now, please. I don't think I could ever be that person and be like, you know what? Listen, I haven't earned money in a whole 50 seconds. Remember that girl who she was like, no one subbed in the last 5 minutes. Money's overrated. Let's pay with bubblegums. Yeah. I don't have any of that either, but it's okay. So the government keeps us slaves within the illusion of freedom. You don't have to be spitting so much truth there, Dragonblade. You'll still have to buy the bubblegums. You could barter. You could totally barter. I miss the concept of bartering and trading. I hope you do eventually reach that point, though. To be honest, in your opinion, it'll be a clear sign that you have a healthy sense of your own worth. That I'm willing to ask for money? No.
These foes deserve
I hope I get to the point where, like, I never have to talk about it again until I go to be able to spoil people. That's the goal.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area.
I saw one woman on TikTok, and she was like, I don't have any debt, so I'm going to use the TikTok trend of, like, liking in this video and whatnot. And all the money is gonna go to buying ingredients for meals and then give them to families. I was like, I wanna be at that. God damn it! Dragonblade! I wanna be at that point in my life.
Don't forget the reactant.
Someone say, money? Money, 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 money. Money.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals. Your target is the reactor.
You okay, kiddo? We're just working on the PTSD today. You know what is really funny about that? I had a psychiatrist appointment today to go over my meds and decide if I want to stay with just the ADHD meds or not. And I was like, is there anything I can do, anything else we haven't tried that would help with the fact that I make a lot of noise when I sleep? I talk and I make, like, groany, mumbly noises. And she thinks that it's me still kind of just processing some trauma. And that's why I talk in my sleep. I guess I'm going with the Ceto barrel. You have not invested to have interest. I'll leave the interest to you. Put up 100% interest here.
This is good.
How to sustain 7 kittens. A lot of patience. And snuggles. I may be sharing a chicken nugget with one of them, because I shared a chicken nugget, just a little piece of a chicken nugget with Naya. I don't usually have, like, could probably count on both hands the amount of times I've shared real people food with animals. Just because I know it's not good for them. But I just gave her just the teeniest, weeniest bit of chicken nugget because she was really interested in my food. Is it shaping up to be a terrible Warframe day? Why? 2 weeks to live. You would throw them on the barbecue, just slam one in a slice of bread and sauce, but you know, you do you. And we would no longer be friends if you did that to one of my cats, Wimbos. It's okay, they have 9 lives. I knew what you meant. Can't type. I can't think, so we're both good. I've already, like, semi-passed out on stream numerous times tonight, and it's only been 2 hours. Usually I nap if I get up at a reasonable hour, and I tried really hard not to nap today, and this is the price I pay for not napping. Gone soft in your old age? Yeah, just a little bit. Well, I was sick for 5 weeks straight, and I'm just kind of getting back to, like, not coughing my brains out every day, so. Joe's gonna be 40 years old this year. I need to figure out what to do for him and to throw him, like, a party. And I don't want to wait until last minute. I want to, like, decide and throw him a party. Maybe I dedicate a little bit of the time in Canada to, like, celebrate Joe's birthday, because it's only going to be less than a month before. What if I can convince people to get together for one of the nights and hang out in honor of him? A giant banner, lordy, look who's 40. I want to do something nice for him, though. This will be his first birthday that I'm officially his girlfriend, so there's that. I gotta make it really big, especially since, like, his Christmas present is still in the works. Got him a couple of small things, but, like, the big thing, it's taking too long to work on. Buy him a wheelchair. That's not funny. You started with ESO to use first mission affinity bonus for farming focus. Game crashed. Restarted, lost the affinity bonus. Ran it again on the 8th wave. Your weapons got stuck and just wouldn't fire. Yikes. A walking stick? A walking stick? I see what you're talking about. Screw you. You love it. You love it, Rainbows, and you know it. One gift for him is very easy for you to do. Nikki with a ball. That's all he ever wants. He tells me that every time there's a holiday coming up. He's like, I don't need anything. And then just stares at me, except you. And I'm like, my heart. You're gonna go find something soft to eat? Okay. Feel better, Dragonblade. She's got jokes tonight? I do. Okay, that's it. Bed for you right now. Why? What did I say? I'm gonna claim tired brain. And I need the bathroom because I've been sitting here. And the time that I got up an hour ago was just to lay down, not to go pee-pee, so... You know what you said? I said nothing of importance. The next time he says that, you need to do the biggest fart next to him and say, yep, you got me on. I try very hard not to do that because he really doesn't like the women fart. Alright. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom though. I'm sorry. I know. It's okay to take breaks, but at the same time, I feel bad. It's only been an hour. What did you miss? Joe's turning 40 this year, so I want to figure out what to do for him. So we were just chit-chatting about stuff, and then Dragonblade kept spending money on Throne for me and Joe to go to PAX. I announced that I'm going to a reptile expo on Sunday. No, I'm not bringing home any animals. And a card show, like a Pokemon card show on Monday. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I will be right back. It was not a toilet nap. Just a regular nap. I'm kidding. It was just a regular toilet run. Ah, rainbows. Don't even think that reads right. Wait, did I just think I typed slaps at Goltair the ass and Twitch edited my text, or I totally forgot to type my sentence? He doesn't like women fart and then gasses you out. What a person. Yeah. Yeah, you know how annoying that is, Marshmallow? Where, like, he'll make fun of me relentlessly and tell me that it's gross that women fart. When I have to, like, step out of the room to go toot. And then he'll come over and fart directly towards me. Or, when he farts in the car, he'll lock the windows so I can't roll them down. Usually it's all in good jest. Like, I hope you people don't think that he's being horribly mean to me. He's actually a very, very good person to me. But he has locked me in the car, locked the windows in the car while we were driving after he farted, though. And I'm over there like, dying. Apparently my lungs didn't like that feeling. Making that noise. Oh boy. I'm good now, I'm feeling alright. I'm a red and pepper in your minute. I'm a dabba-dee dabba-da. Dabba-dee dabba-da. Dabba-dee dabba-da. Ba-dee dabba-dee dabba.
The Grineer have been harvesting a nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material.
Once one out in the car, closes all the windows immediately. Funny thing is, your brother is the exact same to his female best friend. Maybe they like each other. Maybe it's a me and Joe situation.
Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open the relic.
He's such a jerk.
Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
I love him so much, but he's also such a jerk.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Mission success hinges on the destruction of the mining equipment. Expect heavy resistance.
Had your grandpa cover your grandma in bedsheet and farted in it. Good old Dutch oven. Yeah. Yep. I have literally been there. That is a thing that has happened. Or, like, we'll be cuddling on the couch. And I'm leaning on him this time. And then he'll fart. And I'll try to pull away. And he'll just hold me tighter. And I'm like, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. This is biological warfare.
Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Guess I'm going with the Cernos.
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
I originally thought I might try to stay up until Joe goes to work. I don't think I'm going to. If I get another wind, I will. Otherwise, I'll probably end in like a half hour. I don't like doing anything less than 3 hours, and the fact that I turned on stream, it feels rude to stop before the 3-hour mark. But yeah, I don't think I'm making it to 5:30. Because that's another 3 hours. And then I have to be awake. Well, he's awake before he goes to work. And then I can sleep. And that doesn't seem productive. Hello, Nirvanos. How are you? Someone on Reddit brought up a substance you would hope to never hear of again. They invoked the disgustingness of pilk. Yeah, no. It's down a sister of Parvos. She's overstayed her welcome. It's Pepsi and milk.
The Grineer have been harvested.
Pepsi's always been gross to begin with. I agree. I'm a root beer girl. Like root beers and cream sodas if I'm gonna have a soda of any kind. I might die. I'm taking off my compression socks. I've had them on all day. I really don't want them on anymore.
Collect it to open the void relic.
My feet are itchy. I want them off. Well, mainly I wanted my shoes off, and I don't like to be in just socks, so socks had to come off too.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way.
I haven't had Pepsi in a really long time, but I'm pretty sure I'd take Pepsi over Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper kind of just grosses me out. Hello, Sense One Shot, how are you?
Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Kind of tired, but wired at the same time. Yeah, no, I feel that.
That's it.
Feel that more than you know. I've already dozed off, but then also got excited multiple times during the stream, and it's only been 2.5 hours. You're tired? You're wired. You're wired. It's just wired, but you pronounce it funny since you're sleepy. Nautilus. Thank you, Hooly Turtle. Or Marshmallow, I don't know. Ad break cries internally. I'm sorry.
Conquer yourself.
I should be back any second now. I'm sorry. Ads are really important. They help pay my bills. Like for December, the ad revenue was $339. Like that's the difference between having heat and not having heat. Heat and electricity is covered with that pretty much, mostly. And then this month has been 25 and change. And it's only the 15th. Well, it's the 16th now. It's understandable. I feel bad. As the little announcement shows, I do have this thing that I call the I want to be subbed list. Right now it's empty. You can be the only person on it if you want. If you can't afford a sub or like you don't have Amazon Prime, because if you have his Amazon Prime, then you can link it to your Twitch, and then you get a free sub every month. But yeah. But yeah, so I have a list that is sometimes running in Discord of all the people that would like a sub but just either can't afford one or just don't feel like buying their own and want to see if they get lucky by somebody else. Feeling lucky, punk? You would, but not my Prime and kind of in a poor financial situation. Ah, yeah. Get that. Can you have one? Can you have one what? It's not that kind of sub, Halo. I'm not feeding people. I wish I could feed people. I feed myself and Joe sometimes. And sometimes there are freaks, meant lovingly, who gift subs for a whole ass year. Meant lovingly. Concerningly, all of the leaves. Up. Well, there you go, Senshaw. I am a generous man, says Halo. Yes. Yes, you are. Today. I'd say in general. There you go. You hit the streamer lottery. Mission being weird. Okay, I forced. You know, I'll generously ban people. Imagine you gift... Imagine you gift a sub to someone and then ban them from the channel immediately after. Don't do that, Halo. But my brain thought it would be funny. That'd be diabolical. Or you gift them a sub and then immediately time them out so they can't say thank you. Glad to see Halo is still Haloing. Halo, thank you for gifting Bush sub. I almost said Bush sub a feet. Push feet a sub. Thank you for giving Bush sub a feet. I'm too tired for streaming. It makes for dumb words coming out of my damn mouth. Thank you for giving Bush feet a sub. Timeout incoming. You actually got a 1-year gift sub to another channel and then got banned 2 months in. Jeez.
Use that reactant to open a relic.
Then 24-hour shadow ban for payment. Well, somehow, Halo single-handedly started a hype train. So if it hits level 1, you get emotes. If it doesn't hit level 1, you don't get emotes for everyone who participated. That is entirely up to you. I appreciate anything and everything that does happen, but there is also... Sorry. But there is also no obligation for you to do anything in particular. Some of the sickness is still lingering. I do apologize. You're literally God's chosen. Congrats, you unlocked a new level of Brainwake. Thanks for giving Bush sub a new feat. Oh god, Halo. Halo, thank you for gifting 10 subs. I don't know why that alert doesn't like to go off. I'll play it specifically. Comrade Hazmat, thank you for gifting 5 tier 3 subs? Wait a minute. You can gift multiples of tiers, of higher tiers now? When was this a thing? Thank you for gifting 5 tier 3s. What are you doing? Did you mean to do that? Do you know how much money that is? I really appreciate that because I make the highest revenue split on tier 3 subs, but like, what are you doing? Big subs? Those are big subs. What the fuck? Holy shiitake mushrooms. Okay, so let me make sure those alerts actually went off, because they're not. Oh, well, that's a thing too.
101 gifted tier 3 subs to people in the aquarium.
Halo! Halo, thank you for gifting 5 tier 3 subs. What is this? What is the tier 3 subathon here? Like, what? Sublong feats? These are sublong feats. I'm sorry. Let there be money. Doesn't a tier 3 sub count as 6 points? Only if it's self-paid. Gifted ones don't count for the plus points, but yeah. Like, holy shit. It has to be for, like, yourself for that to... Yeah. Oh, shit. We'd be at the highest tier. I don't think... The people who pay and have the money to do all of the things, I think they would have already had me at the highest Partner Plus tier, which is 300 points, by now, if those ones counted. But unfortunately, they don't.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
That's a lot.
Excellent
That's a
work.
lot of stuff going on.
Report potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
I do have a new package of RAM I could sell for $300. Hold on to it. It might be worth more in a couple months. Who would have thought there would have been RAM investments? My computer like tripled its value. But that's if you hold off on Goldhair. He's been quite good today. For now. Listen, you've already gifted multiple subs, and numerous of those being tier 3. For those of you who don't know the difference, tier 3 subs are like 25 smackaroos a piece. Granted, I think if you do them in clumps of 5, you get them for a little bit cheaper, but still. Actually, you know what?
Clean kill.
Ooh, I would take the Okina. Unless I don't have a ton of carrots. Yeah, I'll take the Okina. You drink Wawa today? I made apple cinnamon Wawa, but I do still have some water in my container. For the next...
Your will was greater. This is good.
You know what? Because you guys have been so nice, I'm just gonna try to stay up until 5:30 anyway. And for the next 3 hours... all gifted subs 5 and more should be 35% off. So if anybody wants to do anything else, you crazy motherfuckers, you can. That's rude of Twitch. What's rude of Twitch? You think Twitch might actually stop me from spending? I do think there is a cap on how many gifted subs you can do in one day. You think you just covered your rent and bills up until at least August? I wish. But there's less than a minute left of this hype train. You guys are crazy. Yeah. I don't know how to say thank you. Oh, dang. Thanks for the gifted. Whoever did that says Hyper Gamer. You should look. You might have gotten one of the... Yeah, you did. You got a tier 3. Which means technically you could have a walk-on for the next month. You gifted like 80 in less than an hour before. You can say thank you by singing for us. La. That's all you get. This Purita grind is getting so boring. Yellow says, who would have done such a thing? Oh, I got a new emote! Look at my new emote, Chad. It can wave to you. Where's the button? Choo-choo with the Cheez-It. It looks like a yellow doodle bob. That is a goose doing the gritty. What? Oh, you with the goose. I got it. Just acknowledge that we got love for you, Hime, says Nirvanos. Well, I greatly appreciate it, that's for sure. The train is mine! The balls are gone! Sorry, that's a running joke between my sister and I. Every time we would go to watch a lot of older Disney movies, there would be like a clip from a preview of like an upcoming or recently released Disney movie, and it was always that one that would pop up. And it's just the dude going, "The balls are gone." I hope someone understands. Out of the almost 50 people here, that someone understands what I just did. And I feel like I need to go look up that clip and send it to my sister so like somebody will get my humor. What if I type in movie quote? The balls are gone. Yeah. That plays in my head just every once in a while. Just saying. Periodically.
Comrade underscore hazmat 115 gifted tier 1 subs to people in the
Comrade hazmat! Why? Thank you so much.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic.
Like, I know you've been following for a long time, but like, good God, man, you are way too kind.
Caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact
The
location.
last thing you want for your doctor to tell me, the balls are gone.
Detecting a prosecutor.
I don't think I've even seen that movie. It's just the fact that the trailer used to show up on old VHS. Yeah, baby, lightweight babies, says Marvin.
Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack
Twitch needs to allow gifts in chat. That is dangerous. That is dangerous. I don't trust people. Unless they were curated from Twitch themselves, or something that the streamers could upload the way that they do emotes and stuff, I would be nervous to let chat be allowed to do stuff like that. You'd end up with dongs or the booba just all on the chat, and I'm not interested in things being like that everywhere. What else would you have animated emotes for, Shaw? Or Tom Hiddleston pillow. Yeah, or people making fun of Tom Hiddleston by throwing a pillow with his face on a pillow. If people are unaware of why that is humorous in any capacity, I think Tom Hiddleston is very attractive, especially as Loki. I don't know, that probably says a lot about my trauma. And chat thought it was funny, so I was sent a Tom Hiddleston blanket, which just has like a bunch of him in different roles all over the blanket.
Expose its core and destroy it.
So, unfortunately for me, it's a very soft blanket, so I have actually sat with it. It's usually the blanket that stays with me here in the office. But yeah. It's one of those I hate that I like it kind of things. I mean, you're not alone in feeling that way. I know I'm not. I know. You wonder if Tom Hiddleston does cameos.
A valuable lesson.
Just realized that the person who I was playing with at one point was called Mr. Hurt You. Well, we've lost the marshmallow. No dozing. I wasn't this time. I am more awake now. I'm trying to, like, force myself even more than before to stay awake. Failed. I can't drink caffeine. It's also almost 3 in the morning, and I'd like to sleep at some point, but caffeine makes my whole stomach flip. So, no. I also took 2 Ritalin today. Like, I shouldn't be sleeping, but my brain is, get a Red Bull. I can't have caffeine. I've also never had a Red Bull. Guess I don't get my wings. Mm-hmm. You'll get your wings, you're sweet, but don't yawn. You'll make me yawn, I'm sorry. Ooh, sorry. Whacked my water bottle off the table. And it's metal.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
I made myself some, I boiled some apple chunks and put in some cinnamon as well. And so I, like, made some homemade apple cinnamon tea. It's not bad. I think I kind of like the goji berries a little bit better, but this one is still very tasty. I figured most, like, bags of tea kind of bother me, especially because they do tend to have some caffeine in them. Dude, Vyvanse or Adderall XR, you don't like the Adderall. You felt like it drop-kicked you in the face when it kicked in and kept you awake for 3 days. The Vyvanse was so much milder. Also kept you awake, hence the fact that it's almost 2 a.m. here and you're wide awake. I'm on Ritalin, which is supposed to be, like, not as strong as stuff like that. But yeah. Sometimes it makes me sleepy. You'd think because it's a stimulant that it should be able to keep me awake, but my ADHD, which is what it's treating, doesn't work like that. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. I cannot wait for this tickle bullshit in my throat to go away. I'm so sick of it.
That's it. Now
It's
get
been
out.
5.5 weeks.
Destroy the reactor. The reactor will have
Well,
tight
just over
security.
5 weeks.
Watch out for enemy patrols.
At least it's better. It's still not completely gone, and it's pissing me off.
Destroy it.
And I know it's not completely gone because I was coughing up a lung in the shower this morning.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
It's almost 4, and you're not on a damn thing. Seriously, Halo, thank you very much for gifting Shadow 8088 a sub.
Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals.
Ritalin worked for you when you were a kid, but at the time, the very early 80s, ADHD was barely considered real, and they were just starting to experiment with it. Yeah, no, I get that. That makes sense. But I just...
Just a moment. I will self-repair.
How did they open up the exit without the data mass? I didn't know that I had ADHD until the very end of 2024. So it's been a whole new roller coaster for me. Learning and processing and giving myself a break for all of the crap that my brain has done.
What you have learned here will serve
Just
you
wait
well.
until I get that first government paycheck. You're silly, Halo. Imagine you just tell people, I got into the military just so I could fund an avatar's lifestyle on the internet. You're like, I just want to send some random girl on the internet all my money, so I got into the military. I'm sorry. I know that's not what you're doing, but my brain was kind of just... I'm sorry. Oh, you will be bullied by your family. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's such a dumb joke, and I shouldn't even be laughing because I can't laugh my normal laugh because it hurts and will make me cough. That'd be so funny, though. You're like, oh yeah, why'd you join the military? I have a crippling, debilitating habit to fully finance someone else's life. Pardon me. Oh boy. Shadow said, all I can say is once you finally got on a steady dosing of Vyvanse, you called your doctor up and asked him if this is what normal people felt like all the time. It was earth-shattering. That's what it felt like when I took my second dose, like a full dose of Ritalin. I took a half a dose, and I was like, ooh, I can sit here and my brain isn't going pew, 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 and then singing like 4 lines of the same song while I'm also thinking about something else at the same time and like freaking out. And then I took a whole dose the following day, like an actual full dose instead of a half a pill. And I just sat there and I was like, oh, it's so fucking quiet. I was like, this is surreal, and I cried. I cried because there's been so many times where I've not been able to let my brain be quiet unless there's like a million things actually going on. Like I need to be, you know, hyper focused on something or watching TV and being on my phone at the same time or streaming or something like that for my brain to be okay. But to just sit with my own thoughts and be able to conjure up a thought instead of my brain being capable of like thinking before I want to think something. And I didn't know that this is what everyone else feels like on the regular. And I cried. Because it's been so goddamn peaceful. And I can tell if I go a day or so without taking it, that my brain starts to pick up pace in a bad way again. It kind of starts to go off the rails and multiple trains are trying to run the station, and neurotypical people don't understand how exhausting it is. Oh my god. It's so tiring. I play mental gymnastics with myself all the time, even on the meds, and I'm like, there's people that don't do this. There's people that don't have to time their shower for, like, the right moment. They can just go, oh, I want to go take a shower right now, and just, like, go and take a shower, and don't have to be like, well, it would be smarter to take the shower at this time, but then that would affect that, and then, like, I overcomplicate everything, because my brain thinks faster than I want it to. And I can't shut it up and just be like, no, just go do the task now. Also, what's walk on? I lurk and squirrel away into my game, getting into it. A walk on means that you can play an audio track for when you show up to stream. Anyone who is tier 3 subbed is allowed to do that for the amount of time that they are tier 3 subbed. Unless you have a 200 stream streak. So basically you can pick an audio clip to play, preferably under like 5 or 6 seconds, like 10 seconds the most, and then that plays whenever you show up to the stream. Raw schedule. Oh wait, I can't hold that shit. So yeah, if you want to apply for one, Hypergamer, you can have one for the month since you are officially a tier 3 sub. You saying earlier that tier 3 subs get a walk-on made me realize I completely forgot why I did my tier 3. I'm so sorry. I can trigger it so that I can have it even if you're not a tier 3, so I can give you that for a full 30 days, Marshmallow, if you want. Hiddleston isn't on Cameo, but Tom Felton and Warwick Davis are, and several Star Trek actors. I don't know what Cameo is. Is this like an app? I know what to do a Cameo is, like the word, but like, is there an app called Cameo or something? You would take that? Okay. I want the X gonna give it to you from DMX. Gonna give it to you. That's what you want, DMX? You have to go into Blurp, and if you don't want to go into Blurp, you have to, like, show me that type of clip. If applying through Blurp doesn't work, then you can send it to me on Discord, and I can try to find you something similar. So, DMX and Hypergamer. Let me write both of your names down, and Marshmallow, so then I can... DMX908. I'm just gonna copy everybody else's. And Hypergamer. Can have Tom Felton record a birthday message or whatever. Cameo is a site where you can pay someone to do a video saying whatever you want, more or less. Neat. If I take a shower, I'm going to have to get a new towel, and if I do that, I'm going to have to fold the whole basket of towels, and if I'm going to have to put them all away, this is like if you give a mouse a cookie, and that's my whole fucking brain. You're gonna have to put them all away, but to do that, you need to get a laundry basket for that. But to do that, you're gonna have to put the dirty clothes in the washer. It's a vicious cycle, and all you wanted was a shower. Yes! Do you have a link for the blurb stuff? I think it's exclamation point blurb. Do I have? I think. Blurb? Yeah. Do that. Lotus left us for her new boy toy. Yeah, she did. And I blame her too, because he's a jerk. Complete and utter jerk. Cameo. If I had all the money, I would pay for a bunch of people to tell Joe happy birthday. Actors, reality TV, for business, for creators. Weird. This is such an odd concept. Why is it so expensive? You get Misha Collins with $345. Good fucking lord, sir. Why? Why? That's crazy. I'm in the wrong business. I love how one of the moms from Stranger Things is charging $249 and the dad, who just plays like the doofus of a character. He's a good actor. He's playing the character perfectly, but is only charging $49. Oh boy, these are ridiculous. I am in the wrong business. Like, what? You get the voice of Winnie the Pooh, I would cry. This is such a weird concept. It's only $100 for Mark Shepard. Mark Shepard is such a nice dude, by the way. I got to meet him in person. Incredibly nice person. My mom and I are big fans of Supernatural, and my sister knew nothing of this man. And so he was like, have you heard of any of these? And listed off some of the movies and stuff he's been in. And my sister goes, no. And he goes, well, then what are you interested in? She goes, SpongeBob. His whole face lights up. And he goes, I have a Nickelodeon blimp. And so they literally just talked about like Nickelodeon and SpongeBob for a little bit. And I thought it was so funny because he wants nothing to do with my mom and I, because we're like a dime a dozen. Fans are everywhere. But my sister has no idea who he is, so he's now all interested in chit-chatting with my sister. And there was nobody behind us because Rhode Island Comic Con had messed up and didn't put like a big sign above where he was, so there was really almost no one in line. So we got to talk to him for maybe a good 20 minutes. And then when people were starting to, you know, pile in behind us, then we got out of everybody's way. You know what my sister had to say after that conversation? He has such a fancy accent. That's it. That's what she got out of that interaction. He has such a fancy accent. Yeah, Jen, he does. It was so funny to me. I will never forget that day. He probably doesn't remember it at all, and that's okay. But I will literally never forget that interaction because it is one of the greatest things. He has such a fancy accent. Jen, we just spent 20 minutes talking to Mark fucking Shepard, and all you have to say is he has a fancy accent. I thought it was so funny. That same day, a little later on, we were actually able to meet the voice of Finn from Adventure Time. My sister's a big Adventure Time fan, or at least she was at the time. And we had vendor passes because my grandfather's friend was a vendor and needed a couple of people to help out. So whenever he had extra passes that didn't cost him anything else, or if he needed people to actually help with the booth for a little bit, we would get the passes. So we'd have like these special vendor passes rather than like the typical entry passes. And so we went over to the voice actor who played Finn. And from like I said, from Adventure Time. Yeah, I got to meet him. There's a picture of me with him somewhere. And so we went over there and we got kind of close to the booth, and he had his own personal bouncer, and he was like back up from the table, and the actor was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. You know, you can see that they have vendor passes. Don't worry, it's no big deal." He steps out from around behind his little booth and has his bouncer take a picture of the three of us. So he's in the middle, and he puts his arms around my sister and I, one on each side of him, and takes a picture. And then and we thank him, obviously. And as we're leaving, I've never seen my sister's face so goddamn red. She was so just adorable in that whole moment, and her whole face was beat red. You're lying. I'm not lying. I've met quite a few celebrities because of things like Rhode Island Comic Con. But yeah, meeting Finn was pretty cool. He was very, very kind. Usually, you know, it costs to just get a signed picture, like one of the headshots. Never mind get a picture with him, and he just like let us do that as if it were, you know, no big deal at all. So a very nice individual. I got to meet, I can't think of his name. I know he plays Ponyboy in The Outsiders, but he's known for like a million other things. Hold on. C. Thomas Howell. Not Ethan Hawke. C. Thomas Howell. My mom apparently had like the biggest crush. I'm sorry, I just chucked a piece of my citrine off the desk. Sana, shush your mouth. Here, you want space? I know, you're in heat. So I got to meet him, and my mom's a big fan, and apparently had like a massive crush on him when she was younger. And again, with the vendor passes, you know, everything is a little bit different. Everybody treats you a little bit nicer just because, like, you're also part of the convention, not just a goer. I think he probably would have done this anyway. But my mom was like, "Oh, no, we can't afford, you know, one of your autographs." And he just signed one and gave it to my mom anyway and was like, "Don't worry about it. You're a vendor. Like, just you can just have that." Okay, I think you'll see my choice on Blurb. Okay, I'll check in a little bit to be able to do that. You can only do it once a stream anyway, so it wouldn't go into effect until tomorrow. Because there's like a 12-hour cooldown. So if you did it now, no, you'd still be fine. Hey, stop that! Everybody's been so nice to me today. Quit it. Quit it. This is what I get for like almost not streaming. But yeah, so I got to meet C. Thomas Howell. He was super nice. I met him probably when he was close to like this age. This would have been like 11 or so years ago, maybe. Excuse you, Katie. Excuse you. Keep going. Keep going. He read the book and saw the movie. Yeah. I think we saw the movie in school for some reason. And then I've also met Anthony Michael Hall, who I'm a big fan of because this isn't even his most famous thing. But whatever. I really liked The Dead Zone. I should rewatch that as an adult because I haven't seen it since I was like an early teenager. This man is also very nice. Forgot about that show. Obviously, it's not his most famous work. I understand that things like The Breakfast Club and 16 Candles and Edward Scissorhands, like these are all much more, you know, things that he's probably known for. You might have to scroll for a while before it comes up with The Dead Zone. Like, look at, I don't think I've seen it. You're still scrolling. But I really liked that show as a teenager. I really don't remember it much now, but I remember really enjoying it. And I got so excited that he was there. And he had a whole corner booth to himself, which I thought was really cool. He had like a big area and there was all kinds of stuff. And I just introduced myself one time so many years ago. But that's okay. Oh, I didn't even know he was born in West Roxbury. It doesn't even have an image, but like The Dead Zone was so good. The Dead Zone. It's just like one of those weird, cheesy TV dramas. And it's fine, like it doesn't have to be up there, but yeah. Following a car crash that leaves him in a coma for 6 years, Johnny Smith awakens to find that he has the gift of second sight. With assistance of his friend, Johnny gets pulled into mysteries that only he can help the authorities solve. Like, he gets psychic abilities. Like, I just really liked this show for some reason. It might not actually be that good. First episode was in 2002, the final episode was in 2007, so I would have been, like, 12? By 2007, I would have been 13. Yeah. I was 13 when the show was over. So, if I don't remember a whole lot, bear with me. No. I liked that show. You just forgot about it. Only saw his show after he got cable TV. I remember watching some of it when it was first on TV, and I remembered enjoying it. I think in my mind, it kind of goes in the same box as, like, The Mentalist and stuff like that. I love those kinds of TV shows. And I know they're cheesy, and I get that. But, yeah. If you've seen The Breakfast Club, you're a fan. Oh, yeah, I've seen The Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club. The words are hard. I think I'd be castrated by most people if I hadn't seen that at this point in my life. But, yeah, so it was really cool to meet him. There was the daughter from Christmas Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. She had the original script of the Christmas Vacation movie with her on the table, which was so cool to see. My uncle's like a big fan of that movie. Like, he plays that every single Christmas without fail. But it was very cool to be able to see that script just like sitting on a table, and be able to kind of like, it was a chunky stack of paper too. Weird Science was your jam back then. You remember that show, The Guy Who Saw Visions? Yes. Yes. Wow, when you say you're an ordinary, everyday Jane. It's just a convention that you can go to. Like, anybody can pay to go and meet people. Like, let's see. They just had theirs in November. Rhode Island Comic Con. Oh, they're already setting up for 2026. It won't be until November. I just don't go anymore because it got too expensive. But there's Nolan North and Titus Welliver, who are already on the list for 2026. I wonder if I can see Rhode Island Comic Con guest list for 2025. 25. Wonder if there's a way to see previous years. Ah, here we go. So, Don Bluth, which is really cool. If you don't know who Don Bluth is, you probably do. He is as you can see, an animator, director, and producer of like a ton of different things. We're talking, the American Tail, I think is the name of the animated film. We've got All Dogs Go to Heaven, Anastasia. Basically everything that isn't Disney that was popular in the late 90s and early 2000s was probably done by Don Bluth. I'm pretty sure he originally did Nightmare Before Christmas as well, even though it is technically a Tim Burton concept. I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure Don Bluth did the directing for Nightmare Before Christmas. The American Tail had a beautiful soundtrack. But he's known for like a shit ton of stuff, Don Bluth. So that's pretty cool. Chevy Chase, Misha Collins, Charlie Cox. So these are all the people that were here in Rhode Island back in November. Some of these people I would know by face and not necessarily by name. They always have the 51st Legion, so sorry, the 501st Legion. They're perfectly accurate Star Wars costumes. They literally go through like checks to make sure everything looks basically screen accurate. It's amazing. I've met some people who are part of the 501st Legion. It's so cool. We have the Ghostbusters costumes. Let's see. I probably, again, know a lot of these names, but I'm just scrolling. Freddie Prinze Jr. got canceled. Shame. Molly Ringwald. There's so many people. Sting, the wrestler. Sana, I'm gonna need you to get off the desk because you like to do the kickies when you're up here and you are in heat, so you're probably gonna have to get off the desk. Have you seen Dark City around 1998? I have not watched a lot of movies. So asking me if I've seen something, I probably haven't. So those are all the people that were at Rhode Island Comic Con in 2025. Unfortunately, I did not go because the tickets are way too expensive nowadays. They used to be like, you know, 70, 80 bucks for the whole weekend. You can get 3 or 4 days out of it. Not anymore. I think they're $200 a person for the whole weekend. Wow, I know, Sananana. I know, sweetheart. They are... The 3-day weekend passes. Obviously, you don't have to go for all 3 days, but one day doesn't really feel like enough. They're $158 a person. Which means after all of the taxes and after all of the fees, but before taxes, we're looking at like $315 just from like, there's a service fee of $75 a person. So you're talking like over $300 just for one weekend. It seems kind of crazy. So I've stopped paying for that one. I haven't gone in years. Not terrible. It's terrible for me. You could go for like one day. I think Sunday passes are probably the cheapest. So for just Sunday, you're looking at $74. It'd be like $150 for 2 people. You could go for 3 days with VIP passes, and then you're looking at $622 and change. The VIP passes get like a swag bag. You get to the front of the lines for anybody who has a line for autographs and stuff like that. So. Heard you say something about a breakfast club earlier. What is it? A group of people talking about pancakes and French toast and cereal and stuff like that? Sure, let's say that. Don Bluth is amazing too. Don Bluth did, yeah, American Tail and a ton of Land Before Time movies. Yeah, those ones too. The Mentalist, you might say. Nolan North, and I'm back. And I'm back before November. The show was pretty good, actually. Scary every time he sees a clue to a murder or murder itself. Grant Gustin canceling would have hurt your soul. Oh, great. You're never getting to bed now. Somewhere out there is stuck. Somewhere out there. No, wait. I find you. That's not what you're doing. That's not what you're saying. What are you saying? Somewhere out there. From what, Shadow? I can't catch the tune in my head. I should hydrate. I'm clearly hoarse. I'm sorry. You guys must have seen Labyrinth, right, with David Bowie. I didn't see that until I was an adult. But I did see it as a double feature in a movie theater. It was The Labyrinth and The Dark Crystal. Has like a back-to-back double feature. But again, I didn't see that until I was an adult. I went with Blue, who you guys have seen on stream a couple of times when we're playing Monster Hunter. So my friend Blue, who Joe and I have been friends with for over 10 years now, because I'm old as fuck. It was him and his yucky ex-wife. No one like her. She crazy. But it was him and the wife he had at the time. And a friend of theirs and me. So the 4 of us went to the theaters because they found out that I had never seen either of those movies, and they're like, what? And so they dragged me along. I had a good time though. I think they dragged me along because they were going to try to see if I was interested in their male friend, which I was not. But I still had a good time watching the movies. Dark Crystal was Nightmare Fuel. See, I love stuff like that because I watched a lot of Neverending Story and all those kinds of stuff growing up. So was like right up my alley with all the puppetry and the gorgeous everything for both of those. Just beautiful. Never ending story. Alright, this is the Warframe category, and I should probably Warframe, but, Marshmallow, thank you for chilling in squad with me while I went on rants. Good news is, I have caught second wind, which is nice. I'm crying so hard at that movie. It's such a good... And I am not caught up, but, like, you know what, I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want anyone to spoil it. But yeah, every time there's a reference made to the Neverending Story or something along that line, you know, this many years later has always been nice. You can make Falcor your companion if you have parts. Matrix. I need to rewatch this as an adult because, again, these are types of movies that I haven't seen since I was young. And I feel like I would probably get a lot out of it as an adult now. There's so many people on this list of cameos. It's such a weird website. Why do these people charge so much money to just have a video? Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, that seems outrageous to me. Like, they don't wake up out of bed for less than $100.
But are you confident you can withstand their fury? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply.
You're not allowed to watch Up or Neverending Story if your wife is home, like, fully forbidden. So I remember when they were first showing off trailers for Up, and they never mentioned the wife, not once, in any of those trailers. And that was one of those rare movies that I saw in theaters. And we went into the theaters to see that. And I was just heartbroken. I've never been so just caught out of left field so early on in an animated film.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Honestly, in really any film at that time.
Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place. Destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed.
One of the greatest love stories, and it fits in 5 minutes. It's so heartbreaking. That whole beginning of the movie just proves how well you can tell a story with little to no words.
Fuel cell reinserted.
I know there are plenty of shorts and films in general that have little to no words, something like WALL-E being one of them. But it's just, it still blows me away where there's like almost nothing said and you can still just feel like your heart's being ripped out. Matilda as a kid. I love Matilda. Matilda is one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time. It was cringe, romantic, right to depressing. It was necessary for the plot of the film. When you found the bridge to Terabithia was based on a true event, it made you ugly cry. I also did not know that that movie was going to be heart-wrenching, and I watched that by myself. And I cried so goddamn much. I was also a really the reason why I watched it in the first place, like I said, I don't watch a lot of movies and I very rarely put on a movie by myself, but I heard that Josh Hutcherson was going to be in it, and at the time I was a really big fan of his. I kind of had a little bit of a celebrity crush on him, and I saw that he was in a movie and the plot sounded interesting, and I watched it and I didn't know what I was getting myself into. As a child, well, I think I was a teenager, but still, heartbreaking. Your first sci-fi movie was 2001: A Space Odyssey. Saw it in CinemaScope with a 180-degree curved screen and 3 projectors. Neat. Your 6-year-old daughter can't read it yet, but carries her Matilda book around with her all the time. That's so cute, Shadow. Yeah, you were hoping for a second movie for Bridget Terabithia. Lady Hawk, that was another great one. I don't know this one. Ooh. Shit, there's somebody that doesn't have all 10. I didn't realize. Valve, get your last 2! Shit, now I can't see how many everybody has. Do I care? I shouldn't. I have more ribbon slivers than I know what to do with, but the greed must pick it up. Now he has 9. Get your 10th one, you bugger. Lady Horror, sorry, with Matthew Broderick and Michael Pfeiffer and Rutger Howard. Huckleberry's Works Underwater. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I have seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, carry on. Oh, carry on. Good horror, you mean? Apparently.
What you have
Rutger Hauer.
will serve you well.
You're on another Warframe hiatus. AC had a big update, then several other games all coming out back to back. Makes sense, Breeder Cody. It was okay, but definitely not as good as the original Blade Runner. Yeah, that's how Joe and I felt as well. There were too many plot holes, and it just wasn't as good as it could have been. Disappointing at best. Someone like you. Someone like you. There's nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. There are void fissures in the area.
You want to see me play an Alien Isolation game? No.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area.
I will not play that unless it is specifically paid. One of the like coffee style things, because I don't want to do it.
Look out for reactant. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to
So,
open a relic.
no.
Fighting. Look for more reactant.
No, thank you. That is my least favorite type of horror game. That is you have to spend the entire time trying to hide and avoid the big bad monster, and when it does find you, it's a chase scene. Those are two of my very, very least favorite game mechanics. Hence why I didn't like playing Amnesia the Bunker. Because that game is basically the exact same style of game as like Amnesia the Bunker, and that makes me feel like every single nerve in my entire body is overstimulated and fried. Phasmophobia is not as bad. I played Demonologist with friends, and I'll still get jump scared and stuff, but it's not the same as just a constant, never-ending fear of a big bad that you have to spend the entire time being super sneaky to get around. It's just, even trying to think about games like that just brings my anxiety up. I don't like it.
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
All Silent Hill games. The book Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is great. The first Blade Runner movie was based on that. So what you're saying is we need to pay you $200 to play Alien Isolation, basically. You had a 3D audio surround system and it made those games 1,000 times worse. Yeah, no thank you. Again, I already have enough problems with stuff like that as it is. Those games bring out the worst in me. I end up feeling so insanely exhausted after playing a game like that for a few hours. Like, I'm telling you right now, that's gonna feel like the longest 3 hours ever. In all of existence. I'd say in my whole life, but honestly, in all of existence, it might feel like the longest 3 hours. 200, not too cheap. Slap on another 0. You slapped on another 0, I would go play the 3 hours right now. Just because I'm desperate. But, other than that. I mean, that would wake me up. I don't think I could feel drowsy playing a game like that. I think I'd take a couple of days off after playing that. You're like, all right, I'll play this game for 3 hours, but I get to take 3 days off after playing it. Okay, Breeder Cody. I mean, if you Bill Gates daddy money, I don't have that type of money at the moment. There's a handful of games that I've ever taken off of the table. I think the only one I can think of right now is that Zoochosis game. I won't play that. Won't. You cannot pay me to play that game. The trailer scarred me. Like, I'm good. I think I can do body horror Like that's I know I can do body horror. I've seen body horror movies and stuff like that, and they bother me. But animal body horror threw my brain for a goddamn loop, and I still think about the trailer for Zoochosis. So ain't no fucking way I can put myself through that game. It's like me after seeing The Thing in theaters. I just don't like those kinds of games either, so you don't advocate for driving the price through the roof. Yeah, it's just, it's not my thing. I can watch other people play them, but there is a very different sensation being the person in control with playing games like that. And if it does not have a good enough story that keeps me moving forward, then I don't want to. Like Soma, you could say Soma is kind of in that similar horror, but like not really, because there's more to do. It's not a constant it's not a literal constant fear of being caught, and there's like more story and stuff involved, whereas The Bunker and Alien Isolation and those games, the entire game, unless you're in what is supposedly a safe zone, but I'm sure there's probably no true safe zones in Alien Isolation. You're just worried that someone's gonna get you the whole time. There's no break. Go play SCP Containment Breach. Oh, thank you. What is the one with the spiders that are sound activated? I don't know. Lions with the motion sensor sounds still freak you out. You saw Jaws when you were 6. You still won't go into the water you can't see the bottom of. Like full bore shark phobia. I don't remember where Joe said it was, but he saw somewhere that they were doing like a drive-in version of Jaws where people were gonna go out on a little lake and you all sit in inner tubes and watch the movie from being on the water. Like, nope! No thank you! Who would do that? Who would go out into the water to watch a movie like that? No thank you. Would you play a racing game? Yeah, I like racing games. Hollywood Valley, and it's so cool, says Mr. No. No. Your kind of horror is either with exceptionally cute graphics or if you get to be the monster doing the terrorizing in third person. So I don't mind psychological horror. I'm not talking chase scenes. I'm talking the types of games that make you rethink your view of the world. That make you question who came up with this concept that's so mind-bendy. Like, those are the games that I like. I like the ones that make me think, even if it's scary. That is my type of horror. I like the ones that they're just more psychological than anything else. I don't need the dude with the hatchet running down every hallway because I made a tiny little bump noise trying to open up a locker to get a can inside. I want games like Soma or whatever one that Malkior had me play where you are on an oil rig and it's like being taken over by giant flesh creature Cthulhu-y type stuff. That one was really good too. Sounds like it's time for Pathologic. Still Wakes the Deep. Yeah, really fucking liked that one. I liked that one a lot. I like games. I liked that one quite a bit, despite the fact that it still had that, like, looming horror sense to it. There was so much else and so much psychological, like, makes you rethink shit that it was worth, that one was worth it to me. If you played Aliens, there are locations that are safe, and it's not total anxiety all the time, so if that gives you some reprieve, only minor, because I've seen gameplay, and there's even if it's not constant, it's pretty much constant, so it's too much for me when you're just like, even if it's periodically, it's still too often to be creeping around trying not to get caught by a giant murdering machine. I know it's just a game, and it shouldn't bother me, but it does. Did you take a look at the SCP videos from Volgun and possibly reacting to them? It is still something I would like to do. I would still like to react to the SCP stuff. This year is the year of change. I know I say that all the time, but like I really want to do more with the channel in general. I like Dredge. It's a horror game, but also fishing. The horror is more aesthetic than looming, per se. I don't like fishing. Sounds like it's time for Pathologic 1, 2, and 3. Shadow says, yep, you couldn't pay me enough to sit in the water in the dark watching Jaws, if that gives you some. But nope. Yeah. You actually like the movie, but no. Yeah. Joe and I were both like, nah, thanks. We're good. I'm not afraid of it. I don't have the like fear of open seas or anything like that, but it's still, I don't want to sit in an inner tube asking for danger, basically. Are you devoted to Warframe for the rest of tonight? I mean, I wasn't. Like, I don't really care. We can do technically whatever. I was just kind of sleepy, and I figured Warframe was enough. But I'm awake now. I made it past the whatever bout of stuff that was. Have you played Dead Space? That one freaked you out when it first came out. Dead babies should not be in games, just saying. I have not. I've seen little bits of other people playing it. Very, very little bits, mind you. But I have not played myself. I am honestly not well versed in a lot of games. I've played a variety, but not as many of the classics.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
What did you have in mind, Melchior? Did you want me to go back to more of the Midnight Walk or something? What were you thinking? That reminds you of a volcano shark scientists found an underwater volcano so hot it would cook us in seconds, and so acidic it would melt our skin. But these sharks go in there to get rid of bacteria. Animals are so cool. And I mean that with the most sincerity, even if it didn't sound like it in my voice. Animals are sick. That's so fascinating that there's creatures that can go out and do stuff like that. Donato, I guess. I'm thinking I sent you a game on Steam. Oh, goodness. Dead Space at least has a story plot and so forth, if you ever get the chance. I have heard that, at least. I don't know. I feel like I'd be more willing to play something like Dead Space than, Alien Isolation. I do not see a notification. Oh, I do see a notification. I only saw Slime Rancher 2 being on sale. What is this gift? Ooh. That was something I was interested in. I want to make sure this isn't on Game Pass or something first. I would love to play Terraria and or Core Keeper with you. I've only played Terraria very, very briefly because my ex was really interested in it. but I've never played Core Keeper. Played like a few hours of Terraria and that was it. One time. Is this on Game Pass? I don't want to waste your money if it's somewhere else. Okay, so I'm gonna send this back to you. Let me double check. I'm gonna put this down. We're gonna put the Be Right Back screen up. And I'm gonna go... check. I'm pressing buttons and they're not the ones I want because I'm pressing too fast. No, it's not. I think it was on Game Pass at one point, but it's not now. So your AI shit is wrong, Google. You just remembered another one. You keep gifting me games. I haven't gotten through all the ones you've given me already. I mean, technically I played more than 3 hours of the Midnight Walk, but I want to finish that one. And then I finished the Misfortune one. Little Misfortune. But there's still, what, 3 other games? Now 4? Can't get through all of your stuff, Melchior. But thanks for the gifted sub. You might want to check, Mr. Mister. You might have a tier 3 gifted sub. Actually, I can check for you. Yep, so you have a tier 3 sub, Mr. Mister. So if you want, you can do exclamation point blurp. And get a blurp assigned to you as well. If you don't know what that is, it's a walk-on. So anytime you show up to stream for the next like 30 days, you can have a custom audio sound play. So whatever, as long as it's appropriate and not like something that's gonna get me DMCA'd, you are allowed to have a little custom audio thing. Oh gosh, I don't know. You like to look. You don't have to have it play. It doesn't have to be automatic. You can wait and trigger it yourself if you'd rather. Or you just don't have to do it at all if you don't want to. But it's there for you if you do want it. You know, you can change your mind all the way up until the end of the month. Bloop. I got the notification that time that Steam went off because I actually have the tab open. Well, not open, but Really? You found this one to have you seen gameplay or like someone already play this game, Malchior? I have a feeling it's going to be similar to that one where it's about that place in China. Do you know what I'm talking about? The one that you had me play that it was all about these like buildings that were basically built on top and inside and around each other.
They are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Kowloon. Is it similar to that? And not necessarily story-wise, but how you play it? Yes. Okay. I saw some trailers and stuff. I haven't seen like a playthrough or anything like that, but that one had popped up a couple of times on my feed for things. I think I kept getting emails about getting that game for free, actually. It's long. Those are long gone emails, so I don't think it would still work. So I did accept your gracious present. But I'm pretty sure those were on part of the ones where I could apply for a code or something like that. It's about a nun possessed by the devil. I guess. No one asks me for the hike.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
It's technically a puzzle psychological horror game. As long as I don't have to do the puzzles while running. I don't like having to do puzzles fast. I like to be able to think through puzzles. Logic puzzles. But you know my style, so it's fine. How long is the What Remains of Edith Finch game? I know you like them puzzles. I like being able to think through the puzzle and not feel like there's a monster going down my neck while I'm trying to do the puzzle. 3 hours. Grrr. I only plan to stream for like another hour and a half. So long, maybe a couple hours. It is pretty good. I could swap over. 2 for main story, 4 for 100%.
Each enemy is more powerful.
I mean, you guys have spent an awful lot of money here today, so I don't mind. That would make it so that I would probably be stopping right around the time Joe goes to work. Because he'll wake up in about an hour and a half, but he'll go to work for 7, which means I can just go to bed after.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
I should hydrate.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
That person's name is Peepo Cutie.
To crack open a relic.
Oh, sorry, my face is itchy. I mean, some of you were gifting 5 tier 3 subs in a clump. Also broken into short stories, so it has good stopping points if it runs long.
Your relic is open.
Okay.
Your lack of honor has brought this upon you.
Cause I do need to be able to sleep because I need to be able to go to Joe's house later.
Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted.
Edith is more of a walking simulator, like Misfortune, where the gameplay isn't hard. Okay. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna warm up some sort of food for myself as well. That way... Well... Yeah, because I don't feel great when I wake up if I haven't eaten something in this many hours. Because it's already been 4.5 hours since I've had anything. And then that would make it closer to at least 7 or 8 hours without eating. So I think I need to get myself something small. And then if that's cool, I'll do that at the same time. Saku, Sarno, Tigris. That one is 3 to 6 hours. Should do the hydrates though.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
I think I might just like... I have pancake mix in a box. So I might just quickly make the pancakes and come back. And then I'll just play through the whole thing, even if it ends up being 4 hours. Yeah, they're pumpkin spice pancakes. I've been pumpkin spicing myself all up lately. I don't know why. I like adding pumpkin spice to my oatmeal, but I have had oatmeal for so many days now that I don't know if I can handle more oatmeal. It's usually one of my safe foods, but like, yeah. Do you have an Exodia Contagion? I have one for me. Do you need one for you? I'm assuming not. Because you have everything, but... Someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. No, I'm asking because I have one spare if you need it. Oh, I appreciate it, but I am all good, thank you. I think you guys doubled how much I made on Twitch this month with just today. Yeah, you almost did. That's freaking crazy. You guys went nuts tonight. Shutters, you don't know why it's called pumpkin spice. There's no pumpkin flavor in it. It's just called cinnamon clove. The thing is I also enjoy pumpkin. And I like when things are pumpkin with the spice. The thing is like those are the same types of spices that are used in like apple pies and stuff like that. Right now, I am drinking the water of boiled apples and cinnamon. The apples aren't in here anymore. They're back in the fridge. But I boiled some apple chunks and then put some cinnamon in and then let it simmer for a little bit. And then it's yummy. It's been my water today. Those dismembered arms. Is that Mag? Don't have Gemini for her. Even if I did, I don't care for the Gemini skins as much. They kind of freak me out a little bit. I don't really like playing with them as much as the actual Warframe ones. You want a trick? Sure. Yes, lattes now have pumpkin in them from Starbucks. I have never had anything from Starbucks. I can't drink coffee. So I've been in a Starbucks 2 times that I can remember. One time was because somebody I was hanging out with wanted to grab something for himself, and so we stopped in, and he was like, do you want anything? And I was like, nope. Because everything there was stupidly priced, and so I was like, I'm not gonna pay a dumb amount of money for a croissant, or some other pastry item. And then another time I was meeting up at a Starbucks to talk to a mortgage lawyer, not mortgage, mortgage realtor. There's the word. A realtor. Imagine if you're allergic to squash or pumpkin. That would suck. I'm not scared of Gemini skins. No, not scared. They're just kind of... They're not Warframe to me. I like the mech concept, not the humans that were injected with mech semi-biological stuff. Creatures. If that makes sense. Made more sense in my head, and I started to lose it as I was speaking. Mechanical. I don't know why I said it like that. Sammy prefer frames than proto-frames. Thank you! Not that the proto-frames aren't a somewhat interesting concept in and of themselves. They're not my favorite part of the game. I said that right to the president of Warframe's face. Because I got him to sign my skateboard. Then I painted Wisp on the other side. And he was like, oh, so I see you like Wisp. What do you think about the new proto-frames? I'm like, oh, they're not my favorite part of the game. But she is very pretty. And he was like, oh, good to know. And I also told him that Warframe has literally changed the trajectory of my life, that playing something like this has allowed me to actually make a career out of playing video games, because if it weren't for Warframe, I don't think streaming would have done for me what it has done. I know it would not have been the same. And you could see him kind of getting a bit almost teary-eyed at hearing that, and he thanked me for telling him. But yeah, I thought it was really cool to be able to chit-chat with him for just a moment while he was signing my skateboard, and yeah, that, because Warframe really has made a massive impact. I mean, what, 95% of you are here because of this game. You know, some of you will watch anything that I play and everything that I play, but the majority of people that have found my channel have found me because of Warframe. So it would be better for me to put this in chat or DM you. It's a recipe for drink. DM, please, so I can keep track of it for later. They're cool and all, and it makes money for DE, but they're not your jam. Yeah, and you don't associate protoframes with frames. You don't need your favorite frames to turn into protoframes. Same. They are separate entities that feel really freaking weird to play, because if you think about it, if you actually think about it, you are projecting your self/consciousness into another morphed human being that still is self-aware. Fuck that noise. That's fucking weird. No, thank you. Why would I purposefully be doing that on the regular? The Warframes themselves, they don't have consciousnesses anymore. Umbra being exceptions and blah, 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 blah. But, like, weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. And I don't really like it. I've played as Marie a couple of times just because, again, I think she's a very pretty character. I use the same hairstyle for my actual drifter, but it's weird. You're now controlling the body of someone who is actually self-aware and basically allowing you to pilot them. Ugh. Ugh. You feel bad you're violating the protoframes if you drew transference, right? It feels yucky to me. I know that that's not a great word and I sound like a small child, but I don't like it. It's not, I don't know, because you're not just playing as a character. There is that other aspect that you are piloting them instead. Yeah, I don't like it. Puppeteering for the win. Yeah, no thanks. And after having conversations with some of them, like, and they talk about it, like, it's just, no thank you. I found your channel because I started Warframe at the start of December and I got addicted, and I was like, I need to find a Warframe stream and watch this, Mr. Mister. Kira, do you have a Sybaris receiver and a Nell barrel and a Ecow star and pouch? Probably. You think it's weird, but you rather love the concept? Ugh. No. Interesting concept. I don't want to continuously play it out. Bill Cup says that was weird invasion of the body snatchers. You were just going to say Umbra. Puppeteering for the win. It's been a weird thing about Warframe since the start. The original Warframe are just clones. There have never been a reason to not assume they have some level of free will. Incorrect. They are not clones. They are crazy, genetically modified things that were morphed into this, and then taken, that information was taken and made new stuff of them. Not a clone the way that Grenier are clones. This is something separate. So there isn't a true essence. I think they even talk about it. I don't remember who. Marie talks about it in the KIM system a bit. Obviously, this is heavy spoilers. Marie talks about it in the KIM system a bit, that she can kind of almost feel the essence of who Wisp was as a person, but that she's not there anymore. The blueprints have memories of the original people. Yeah, but they don't have the ability to, like, do anything without someone taking control. Like, they don't have a mind of their own anymore. I'm sure the originals did. I'm sure that was a fucking messed up situation when they were first making the original Warframes. But it's not like that now. Using future knowledge to morph people partially. Yeah, just think if you could transfer into enemies, you could sabotage a lot of things and create chaos, making them think they're taking each other out. I mean, you can kind of do that with... You're not taking over them, but you're converting them to your side with... There's a couple of Warframes that can do that with their abilities. Nyx, Necros... Well, Necros is based off of the dead. There's another one. I can't think of it. There's another one that uses, like, the minds of everyone else around them to start pulling them to their side. Revenant? Can't help what I'm thinking of. Like Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, transference into you to make you remove your own head in a fatality. Yeah, he does that. Revenant, kind of, yeah. Yeah, so, like, there is that aspect where you can kind of manipulate them to a degree. But I don't know. Maybe I take it too personally in the concept of, like, someone transferring their consciousness into my body and then being able to pilot it sounds disgusting. So I don't want to do that to anyone else. Even though I know this is just a video game. That kind of stuff still, like, bothers me. Other than that movie, Gamer, I don't know. I've never seen that. Alright, I am going to let you go, Marshmallow, so you can go off and do what it is that you want to do. I'll leave Warframe up just so you guys can have, like, a little bit of noise, but I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen up. And I'm going to go very quickly make some pancakes. I don't have to make them from scratch. I do actually have a box this time. I don't usually, but they were on clearance. It was like $1 for the box. Which I am cool with because it saves me time and money sometimes. Like in this case. You have 80 suggestions waiting for your review. Blurp, why do you say that I have 80? Like 80. Okay, before I go. Okay, before I go what? Get them pancakes. Yeah, hey, I see you. Look it up and watch it. Put the stuff you asked about. Can you remind me tomorrow? I'm not gonna have time to do everything if I trade all of that stuff right now. There's some PTM thoughts. I'll do that real quick. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, Marshmallow, hold on. I don't want to be an asshole. Come on, let's go trade. And then when I'm done trading, then I'll go make pancakes. And then I will come back and play the other game. Who needs sleep? I'm never gonna get it. Who needs sleep? It's a guy movie too. Same. You gotta get to bed. It's 4 a.m. and you got a sleeping problem you're dealing with already. Cooking stream. No, I'm not bringing you people with me. I still don't have a setup for that kind of thing. I need a manager. Not a manager. I need somebody that I can just... I need an assistant is what I need. Okay. I know, but it seems rude of me to not just do this now. It's not going to take that long. All right. Ingredients: 1 apple peeled and diced, 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter, 1 tablespoon of dark brown sugar. I don't have any dark brown sugar. I need to get some molasses so I can make my own types of brown sugars. Half a teaspoon of cinnamon. I'm sorry. 1.5 cups boiling water, pinch of salt, squeeze of lemon juice if wanted. You melt butter in a saucepan at medium heat for 5 to 7 minutes. Add the brown sugar and cinnamon and salt. Cover. Heat blender. Put apples, spice, butter, and syrup into blender. Add half a cup of boiling water. Blend for 30 to 45 seconds. Add 1 cup of boiling water to the blender. Pulse to combine. That sounds yummy. Bish, people have offer. I know, but I would feel bad if I'm not paying people and I'm still being like, hey, Bish, can you go do this for me? How much is the pay? $0. You're hearing some meow. That's Sana because she's in heat, so she's extra loud today. I don't know what to tell you. Sybaris. Receiver. I would feel bad telling people that I need help. I don't like asking for help. It feels like failure, even though I know that that is not how the world works. It's not failure. It's actually smart to be delegating and asking for help, but I struggle. 1 or 2 for the star and pouch. The pectin in the apple will emulsify the butter so it doesn't separate and float. Neat! For fuck's sake. I'll pass, but thank you very much for the offer. 1 or 2 of the... You're not asking if people are volunteering. How much is the pay, Kira? Oh, I'm sorry. A PA? Production assistant? I would love a production assistant. I would love to be able to pay Joe and then use that money as a tax write-off because if him and I got married, even if we're not married, if I used him as like a paid assistant, it'd be so interesting. I could pay him up to $12,900 a year or something like that, and then it would be tax-free, and then there's so many cool things. Maybe it's just me, but honestly, some Warframes do way worse than Grendel can take a squad of 5 and condemn them into his stomach for the rest of their lives, but not a damn thing they can do but wait for the inevitable. That is pretty bad. The basic deductible? Yeah. Really, Karen, that's not fair. Received a gift from a friend. Did I, or are you just telling me something I've already opened? Ortho stuff? Cool, I'll take ortho stuff. I know you're supposed to be able to do that with your kids. You can pay them as part of your business. And, then they don't pay any taxes on it, and then it becomes tax write-off for you because you're able to, you know, show that as a loss because you were paying an employee, and that employee, yeah, it's neat. Chat, want the recipe too? Go for it. But I need to talk to, like, an actual tax dude this year. I really want a house, but I also want to not have to pay a stupid amount in taxes. Because I made $40,000 in 2025, which is not a shit ton of money, but it's also a shit ton of money. And I'd rather not have to pay the full taxes on it, because if I do have to pay the full taxes on it, which I know I won't, because at least I can write my own stuff off, that's like $8,000. I don't have $8,000 for taxes, so I obviously need to do a bunch of write-offs. of things that I've purchased for the business throughout the year. But yeah, people who own Chinese restaurants that don't pay their kids. Oh no, what I'm saying about paying your kids and stuff like that, if it's if you are a sole proprietor or a very small LLC, that absolutely works. But they have to contribute to the business in some way to actually earn that salary. You have to prove that they contributed to it. You can't just like give them money and circumvent the system. But if you can prove that they somehow participated in the business, then you can pay them. And then that's all to tax-free money. Use the kids as advertisement and emotional support. Have a time to redeem your Discord early access. Oh, yes. I will do that too. But this is just going to be a catch-up day and fix all of the things day. I'm just going to say screw it and sleep at some point. Early access club for you. Bought that permanently. There you go. You now have access to it. I need to post more in there. There's not enough stuff for people to even want to pay for it. Even though some people do. Some people pay just so they can have a different icon next to their name in the Discord. So, like, who knows? As soon as she graduated from college, she moved to Belgium and settled here. Yeah, your friend's parents own a restaurant, and she and her siblings were working after school every day. As soon as she graduated from college, she moved to Belgium and settled here. I mean, technically, they probably would have benefited from, like, actually paying their kids. But you'd have to be willing to part with that kind of money. Granted, you know, you could then take that money back from your children and put them into, like, savings accounts and stuff, especially if they're young. But, you know, yeah, you don't have to pay your children, which is also stupid. Okay, I know you said LLC, but you heard LSD? Yeah, when you're on an LSD... no, when you have an LLC. So I have considered turning my stuff into an LLC. I just don't know if it's financially smart to do so. So I need to talk to like an actual financial advisor at this point to try to pick things up and get them moving in a faster financial growing direction, because yes, I made more money in 2025 than 2024, but a difference of $2,000, as much as it is a lot, that's not enough. I can't just go up by 2,000 every year and still be fine because of the way the economy is. So I want to try to push for more, and I want to be able to do that with like an actual financial advisor, hopefully. Somebody who understands this kind of the business. And then a tax professionally type person that can help too, so. Yeah. Kira, if kids are paid and their parents invest Roth IRA, $7,000 for first 18 years, then the kids become millionaires easily. I know, it's crazy, and that's my goal eventually when I have kids, is to be able to make it so that they don't have to struggle and worry. They should still understand the value of money and not blow it all and all of that fun stuff, but I would like to make it so that they will never have to worry about whether or not they can afford food or housing or anything. Like that. Kara, any problem you have comes back to one solution. Joe, says Marvin. I know. But at least we're dating now. That's one step closer. Not in the U.S., your father-in-law wanted his grown-ass kid paid in pittance when they entered the family company. He said he gave them money if they needed anything. But again, it could be more financially beneficial to actually pay the children. Especially since you could just use that money to buy them their clothes and all of that other stuff. So it's still your money, technically. It's just in their name when you initially paid them. It's interesting how that works. You just picked up the kitten and accidentally banged her head on a metal drawer handle? That's so sad. My brother-in-law said that's not how you run a professional company, so he managed to get proper salary. That works too. What's your financial advice of the day? I'm assuming Melchior's financial advice of the day is take the help when people are offering you free help. And I'm still not taking the advice because I'm a turd. Kira, do you want us to send any of the snow? No, I saw that you said that you're getting like somewhere between 9 and 12 inches of snow. I don't want any. It's been warm here. Suspiciously warm, but warm. We've had like multiple 40-degree days in a row. It's great. I don't have to wear my Giant's winter coat. I can wear my regular leather coat that I like and not freeze my tuchus off. But yeah, so I don't know if we're paying for it with more snow and crappy late winter, early spring bullshit, but for right now, it's been not so bad. Kira, Greenland houses are cheaper now and cold area. Is it January or is it April? It feels like April. It's crazy outside, except it's not raining as much. But it's still been raining a lot, surprisingly. All right, I am going to go make pancakes so that I can come back here and stream until we beat the Edith Finch. Pancakes. I want them. They are pumpkin spice and they were stupidly cheap. Stupid cheap. For a whole box. It was crazy. It went 50 degrees, 6 degrees last week. Now snow. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. I'm worried it's just gonna tank. Sorry, I feel like I need to go take an allergy med or something. I feel like it's just gonna tank for the weather. Because right now, in where I live, it is a whopping 22 degrees out, but apparently a real feel of 8. Ugh. Don't kick my water bottle! Get off the desk, you bum. She's doing the kickies again, which means everything on the desk is gonna have to move, but she'll get off as soon as I get up. But we're looking at, like, Friday 31, Saturday 40, 34, 33, 22. Fuck, Tuesday. Good thing I'm home the whole day. 33 and then 33. Thankfully, it doesn't look like very much snow, except for maybe Sunday, which sucks because I'm going to a reptile expo. But you know what that means? That's one more reason to not get a reptile on Sunday, because it's too cold to take them home. I'm not going to buy a reptile anyway, but I am going for possibly, isopods and springtails. Alright. There's a movement in the market and you have assets to load the stock, reverse it, and short now and hang on for the ride. There's movement in the market if you have that. Yeah. Yeah. I've definitely seen that things are going crazy. But it is what it is, and I'm just gonna try to take it one day at a time because I'm not gonna get political. And I'm gonna go make pancakes now and be back so we can play more video games for another 3-ish hours. Even though that wasn't my plan, you guys gave me a lot of funds today, and I feel bad going to bed at a reasonable hour. So here we are, and I'm gonna go make pancakes before more people drag me in to ask me to do things. I will be back. It won't be long. I'm almost done. I'm sorry. It's getting close. They were taking a little longer to cook. I just cooked the box. It's like a small box. So they're on the last of it now. The last 3. Okay. Like 2 more minutes. Okay, all of you who stuck around are the real ones. I cannot believe you stuck around for that long. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's get to it. Bonus for all of you. I've already eaten like half of the pancakes. Half of the ones I planned to eat. Not half of all of them. It was a whole box. Not a big box. I wasn't gonna go crazy. You were in fact a real one. Okay. Joseph. Can this game be played with controller? Full support. Ah, it's so loud! I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute it until I can change the volume. See, now I don't know how loud it is. Alright, show game. I'm working on it, Long Goldfish. I was closing it because, I was changing from Xbox to PC. Flangor, I said everyone who waited around for that long is a real one. I hope my controller has enough charge to it. We're also gonna hope that this game is not graphically... that it's, optimized. It is optimized, not that it's not. I think that was not graphically intense. You wish you had a day off. Deadpool drops some Rivals today. Oh, I saw the trailer for that. It looks cool, at least. I saw the Venom trailer thing, too. For that, but yeah. Okay. What remains of Edith Finch? Courtesy of Malcure. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm doing. It didn't teach me controls, so I don't know what I'm doing. Camera controls, normal, mouse sensitivity. Oh, you don't tell me what the controls are. Okay. Tried playing this once, it creeped you out so much that you couldn't even get past the front door.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry about that.
Oh.
I'm just...
Okay. That does not sound loud enough. How does it look to all of you? I'm assuming not loud enough for the audio, at least. Yoink.
I'm gonna start at the beginning, with the house.
Much better. Probably the same as mine, Kadumi. Absolutely nothing.
11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms. Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately. I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Is this loud enough for the dialogue now, Melchior, or should I go louder?
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
I turn the master volume up. Then the dialogue will probably also go up.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to. The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it. As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Just trying to learn the buttons. Sorry.
I heard something moving around in the garage. I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't. Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Did you try the
Crawling
key?
through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11. The power had been turned off the night we left.
The Raging Terror is raiding with a party of 31.
Oh boy, Rage, thank you very much. If you guys are new here and you don't know me, hi, I'm Kanata Hime. I also go by Kira or Kayla. I do play an awful lot of Warframe, but I literally just started this game a whopping like maybe 5 minutes ago, tops, and most of that time was me fixing audio problems. So all you've learned is that this girl's brother has died and she hasn't been back to the house yet, and now she's going back to this house after she inherited me, and she thinks she's, you know, she's always been afraid of the house and she's had dreams of this house. So it's called What Remains of Edith Finch. And yeah, so you're all caught up. That's literally about as much as the rest of us know. Well, unless you've seen the whole thing. But that's as much as the game has told us so far. How was Megabonk? I am now lurking for myself because I was lurking for you and Asura. I always try to have a couple of people's tabs open. Okay.
For the first time in years, I felt like I was home.
I like the way the words are written everywhere.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
So Lewis is her brother has somehow passed.
Like how only one restaurant would deliver to our house.
Slucky
so we
80
had
just
Chinese
subscribed for 8 months. Benchy mains unite.
Lucky, thank you so much.
Or how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
So one of your brothers is gone, like dead, and the other is missing? Yikes, girl.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Thank you, Lucky.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
I love that the box says Bigfoot.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit. The table was still a wreck from the night we left. My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
It sank. How is that? Okay. How does one's house sink?
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes. Edie's father, Odin, built the original house. Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
So Sven and Eddie. Calvin and Sam, which we haven't heard the names of yet. Gregory. Composition of the ground is built. It's built on. Might have changed over time. No, I get that that's how something could sink. It just kind of... Usually you hear it burnt, or there was a flood. Not, it sank. You're cradling the kitten on your chest and dozed off and almost launched the kitten over your head. Aww.
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left.
Okay, so where am I supposed to go now? Where does this key that I have go? Oh, there's more rooms this way. Molly. Is that the name of the cat? Cat had her own room.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up. Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him. Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
It's like a Narnia type experience where that's where Milton has gone and she just always believed he's still alive, but he's somehow in a twisted, messed up world.
But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
In the very beginning, for anyone who had missed it, she said that she's lived in her house, this house, most of her life in the beginning, but she wasn't allowed to go in like half the rooms.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
she was only 10.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Oh. Goodness me.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it. I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back. My Halloween candy was all gone.
I feel like this is gonna get real dark real fast.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
I kept eating and eating. I ate a lot of things that night. Then I heard chirping outside my window.
No, why would you think that? Because it's getting kind of spooky. You have deducted that the gerbil escaped and ate everyone.
Going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
I thought they said Molly was their cat.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared. I jumped and I almost got her. I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up.
Oh.
And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. once. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
This is already kind of messed up.
A mama rabbit. She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark. I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever. I wanted fat, juicy seals. Tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good. Grabbed on tight, but I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed. Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
This is so bizarre.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
I don't think I'm a danger noodle. I think I'm more of a Cthulhu noodle. Can you pet the noodle? I don't think that's a good idea.
Passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it. I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
That's a long noodle. I think it's more of a tentacle. She said she was a monster.
I got closer and closer. All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
Jeez.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
So, she was born in 1999. This Molly... Okay, so this tree is a very interestingly shaped tree. So...
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors. This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Okay, so I'm not losing my
I spent a lot
mind.
of time in Great Grandma Edie's room. We got along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom.
So Calvin and Sam must have been twins. Gus, Don, Gregory, Louis, Milton, Edith. So these are the siblings. These are siblings, and then those must be as well.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him. Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious. I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Edith Jr. Lake Chip, Sam Photo Award, Conspiracy Now, Weird America, what's it say? The Finches. Edith interview. Molly Concepts. Barbara Concepts. What the heck does that mean?
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, She was a celebrity. When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Who's Edith Finch, a person or a bird? A person. It's who we're playing right now.
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house. Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Okay, so Odin and Ingeborg had Edie. Edie and Sven had a lot of them. Starting with Molly.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother. The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace. There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book. Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
The design of this house is bizarre, even of itself.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing. After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
The weird things in this house, like
the passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies. Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star. Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Surprised her allowed to use this music.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled them and ate his
Edric_07
family
is
10
rating
years
with a
ago
party
tonight.
of 25.
Hello, Edric. For everybody coming in right now, hi, I'm Kadatahime. I was Kira or Kayla. I usually play a lot of Warframe, but right now we're playing What Remains of Edith Finch. We're kind of like, you know, maybe an hour or so into the game. It's a young girl whose family is completely messed up and has really bad misfortune, and she wasn't even allowed to go in half the rooms in her own house. But she has now inherited that house, and she has come back to it to try to learn the secrets of, like, why each of her family members have died the way they have. Did you just describe yourself? No. She doesn't like her mom, though, which is a very telling tale. Right now we're playing inside a comic book to learn about one of her cousins.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh!
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the Late Picture Show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
It's I know Kara pays you. I pay you better. I pay him better than you do.
still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. And whoever he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
It's gonna be one of her family members or something.
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
Bravo, Barbara! You were wonderful! The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true.
For those that missed, she was a child star
Monsters they were, and she
for
realized
Screaming
what was about to happen.
in movies.
She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Oh, the pun.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Well, now I need to go see if turning the music box a bunch of times actually gives me a key. As creepy as that might be.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
I don't know, the comic got pretty good accuracy of how to travel down here.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot. I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
Packages.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster
This game is bizarre.
on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can. I
The
know it's
amount of
out there
time to dig these
somewhere.
tunnels.
Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin.
That's gotta be tough
Maybe
because
this
these are all
is
like
all a mistake.
his very close family.
But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left, or a month, or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
That's awful.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here. I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
I'm trying to get down. Okay.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
I hope you feel better, Yuri.
But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Maybe this was the mole man.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left.
I don't know if anyone has told you this today, but you deserve some money.
Hello,
I
Kitty.
thought it was time I heard the stories for myself
That you deserve some money.
and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Wait a minute. There was a train here? Maybe a fake train? A real train? I don't know.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
I'm trained we've had one of those today.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me. But I thought you should know about your family.
Is she having a kid of
And
her
the
own?
history you're a part of. Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
I'm well aware of what time it is, Kitty.
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
It's a tough question.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr. Jeez. Lucy, Daisy, Charlie, Tucker, Coco, and Zoe.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
That looks like a different age than what was on the thing. I thought it only showed she was 10. She died on her birthday? That's kind of freaky. Oh, Molly was only 10. I'm sorry, that's why. Barbara wasn't that old either, though. Like 16.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Is this the direction I'm supposed to be going? Because this looks like a dead end. I have to go back.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better. She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
That's why she was saying that she's the only one left, or maybe 2.
Ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant. I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Just want to get a shot of you, Dawn, then we can take off.
What?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Did you want to get a picture of me or what? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though. Aw.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I definitely... Hey!
That's a keeper.
Nothing quite like being outside. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Dawn, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph? Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Great shot, Dawn! I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay? Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
some-
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me. Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
What am I playing, Arkuka? This is called What Remains of Edith Finch. It's a woman who goes back to her family home, and basically everyone in her family has died in some tragic way, and her mom honestly wouldn't even let her in half the house. She sealed up all of the rooms of a lot of the people who had passed. And now she's gone back because she's inherited the house, and she is traveling into each of the rooms and learning the true story about each of the family members and how they died.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
It Emery's tucked next to his room.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
A 1-year-old?
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it. I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Time's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie. Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw. What his world was like. He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. I know how silly it sounds. I worried about a baby being too happy. But I could feel him slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
What, you don't have emergency food tucked away? No.
I wish he could have told us. About the world he saw.
Oh, this is awful.
Hey, there's so much I don't understand. About Gregory. About everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
That's tough. So he had Dawn and Gus already, and so Gregory was their third child.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom were the words that I remember.
Husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Don't know what I'm supposed to do next. there it is.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent. The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder." I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Chase.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
House rules: no playing outside without permission, no answering doors for strangers, no messes after dark, all chores before dark, respect others. Greg, be a baby. I'm sorry. That's a funny thing to specifically write.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Not to be mean, but I don't know how you can be religious after all this death in horrible
Religion
ways.
was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
I don't quite get it in this case, especially.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
I don't understand where I'm supposed to go. Definitely doesn't want me to go any farther up. Everything else had been about moving forward. I don't know why. When surrounded by lots of difficult things, people look for meaning anywhere that will offer it. Some find religion, some find the bottoms of a bottle, some find pills, some find chasing tail. Well, I get that. I mean, I've been through some stuff with myself, but I don't know. I just don't think that could ever be the answer for me, especially not after stuff like this. Well, she said that was the loft. It didn't seem like there was anywhere to go from the loft except back down. And it hasn't made me backtrack like this, though, so I feel like I missed something. Did I miss something? Is awake why? Because this is interesting. I'll have to check those later, James. Yeah, it's not letting me jump down, so there's got to be another way inside. Missed something somewhere. Doing this at 22 weeks pregnant is an awful lot. I missed something somewhere. I don't know where I missed. Need to drop that info on chat. It's in the game, not me. I will finish the game first. There's not much left. Nope, taking that as read that it's you. I am most definitely not 22 weeks pregnant is the character. I don't know. Oh, haha, I knew there was something.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later. When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
Lewis rules.
that it didn't last.
Never does.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
This isn't terrifying for a 10-year-old.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out. Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room, until Mom got him a job at the cannery. Louis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Louis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Louis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery, I spoke with his boss. But he said Louis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Louis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Louis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination, so he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won.
Of course he did, it's his imagination.
They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality. Minneapolis, until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on. in Louisburg, he heard rumors of a handsome queen. The queen was on her own quest for sinister serpents. He followed the sound of her electric sitar.
This game is really weird, but I actually like it a lot.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Louis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him. He began to forget the world we know.
I really feel bad.
I think it pained him to remember Louis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt. I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him. His queen waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do.
I think the controller died. Hold on. how to move on it. There we go.
Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him. Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot. On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left. My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night. That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance, or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. For a while, I wandered. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. And I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it, but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
That was pretty dark and twisted. I got an achievement for finishing all the stories. I'm aware of what time it is, Flavor. I just wanted to finish this. I knew it wasn't long. It only took me about 2 hours to beat it. Oh, apparently watching the credits, you can see Johan's name in the credits was also an achievement. That's what that sound was. It was a good story, yeah. There's a couple of plot holes, like, I mean, Kay is still alive, but Kay is not technically a Finch because she married in. And Edith's dad, I don't know where he is at, but again, I understand that he's technically not a Finch. It's married in, but, like, they don't explain where he is. Oh man, Melissa, that's a goofy looking baby picture. Oh goodness. I think it was just before you get to Dawn's room, it says that her dad died like a year after Edith was born. Ah. Yeah, I think they did say something about that. Yeah, she did say the dad died and that's why they had to move back to the house. That's what it was. The replay, a story option is available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Well, I did them all, so. Oh, it just crashes the game when I say quit. Okay. Okay, I mean, that was awesome. I definitely enjoyed that. But it is just after 7 a.m., so I do need to send you all elsewhere. Yeah. Best end of the game crashes. But yeah, I mean, I did all the things. I saw all the stuff. Maybe there was like a little note here or there that I might have missed. Who knows? But I got all the stories, which is cool. I enjoyed that. That was fun. It was different. I don't know if... I mean, I understand that you were comparing that to Little Misfortune, but I feel like it played a bit differently. I liked being able to move around like that and interact and have more freedom. Not that the side scrolling was bad, but I feel like this was a bit more immersive. You spent too much money today. Well, I could have told you that, Halo. I think you spent too much money just here. I don't even know where else you've spent money. What's the name of that rage bait game that trolls you as you play to see if you're doing the right thing? It quits and deletes itself. I don't know. I've seen games get played like that. You plead the fifth? Yeah, okay. That's what you get. Astora is still going. That's crazy. He's been streaming for 14 hours. Alright. I might turn this into a YouTube video. I might just put it up unedited. Maybe. Kind of sounds like a plan to maybe just put something up there. So if that's the case, hi YouTube people. Do the like, the subscribe, and all of the things if you're interested, but I enjoyed this playthrough, so I'll probably do more of them. And good stream, says the last minute lurker, says Lados, and good stream, says Lados. Alright, and for anyone who is here while it was live, I'm gonna send you all to Spandy. Mostly comparing in the sense that there isn't a game like win, lose, state, or skill check or anything. Yeah, no, I get that. Alright. Off to Spendy we go. But yeah, I think I'll just like kind of chop it up a little bit and throw this up on YouTube. Maybe Saturday. I don't have a lot going on Saturday, so that's the first day I could work on it. If not, then Tuesday, because that's the next day I'll be home for the majority of the day. Either way, people, I will see you at some point tonight. I need to go sleep for a handful of hours, because Joe will be back from work at like noon, 1 p.m. Right now it's 7 a.m., so. Goes better with cheese, applesauce, peanut butter, or chocolate? Goes better with cheese? I guess applesauce? None of those really sound like cheese things to me. But probably applesauce. Or send me the video and I can cut it up. Do you want to, Melchior? You're welcome to. I mean, it doesn't really need to be cut up much. I don't mind it just being like a very simplistic playthrough, let's play style. Alright. Bye, people.